Okay, I guess I better go ahead and start streaming. Let's see, I gotta go ahead and share this out there. Gotta go ahead and share it to my important friends. Ah! Dang it. I hate when that happens. Let's see what we could do here, because I gotta do some things. I don't know why it does this. It does this every time. Like, I just copied the link to the clipboard, and it does this again. All right, we're live. Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and begin the show as soon as possible. Anyways, how's it going, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and start the show. Welcome to the anime. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this because this is important. I want everyone to understand this is something to do with Sony. This has something to do with the fact that they will possibly corner the market for anime, because I'm going to explain why. For those who don't know, Kadokawa is a publishing company. They were known for publishing manga back in the early days of their business. They've been around for decades. Keep in mind, they have been known to publish anime. They've been known to put out movies for the past many decades of their insemination as a business. Same with Shueisha, they are similar to that. And keep in mind, this is a company that's been around for decades. You can look them up. They own a lot of companies. And the fact that they are only mostly known to publish like manga, they have been coming down with a lot of bad luck in the past many years, and they've been losing money. And the fact that they're willing to possibly, let's just put it this way, merge with another company in order to survive. Because if they don't, then the anime industry and the manga industry will soon die. They are a huge factor in the manga market, and they have been publishing books for many decades, for so long. I recalled I recalled they've been around since the 80s. And this is kind of the thing that you have to understand. This is a company that's been widely known to publish and also distribute anime to many in Japan and other countries. They have a lot of companies. Even though they don't have From Software, they have 69% of the stock. So you can look at this and wonder what the heck is going on. This is something that needs to be addressed, because you have to understand this is a company that is very well known, very business oriented in their business. A lot of people don't know that they own a lot of magazines. They also own New Type magazine. If you don't believe me, you're going to have to look up a lot of stuff. They own a lot of stuff. Like, if you look at the stuff, they own Gundam Ace, which is a Gundam magazine. There's also New Type magazine. They also own Monthly Shonen Ace. They also own Young Ace. They also own Sneaker, which discontinued a long time ago. They own Ultima Ace. They own a lot of manga companies. Like, this is not a company that's they are known. Keto Keto Ace, which they just do parodies of Frogman. Like, it's Sergeant Frog. Like, they have a lot of they have published a lot of manga titles. They have published Dot Hack Sign, Legend of the Twilight, Angelic Layer from Clamp, which I actually do like. But sadly, it's not well liked in the anime scene, because when they released the anime, it didn't do so well. They did Baka Test and Test. Bosquish, they published it. Bio Booster Guyver. Black Rock Shuta. Brain Powered. They have been known to do a lot of animes and mangas and release them onto the business world. They have published video games such as Lunar Star Silver Story Complete. Not only that, they will corner the market of all anime video games as well. I am trying to point out to you guys, this is a serious issue that is going to make Sony the forefront of cornering the market in the anime world. I know this because this is going to be an issue that has been addressed for a while, and I have been trying to question this because this is something that has been said. You can see that they also published Lollipop Chainsaw, Kill of the Dead, but this is all in Japan. Keep in mind, this is all in Japan, and Japan Ring Infinity by WonderSwan. The Killer is Dead on Microsoft Windows, which I actually have the game itself. Demon's Gaze, they actually have that. Nocturnal Doctrine, Katani Collection, Earthseeker. They have a lot of games. They have visual novel games. They have Road to the Sky Soldier for Nintendo, Wii U, and DS, which I believe they'll probably, if they buy out all the company, they'll buy out the IPs. If it's true. Because they actually have a lot of... Sony will own possibly these titles, if it's true. Record of Lotus Warp. The RPG. I would love to see that as a game. I wish they would release that. The Jetsons Invasion of the Jetsons. I remember that thing. Yep. This is what they're going after. A company that can publish lots and lots of stuff and also decide whether or not they would release whatever they want. Now, they will own Spike Chunsoft. For those who don't know, it's a video game company. They also do their own media stuff too, but they actually are known for role-playing games, visual novels, and adventure games. They're mostly known for their localization stuff. They've been known to release Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's what they were known for. Earthbound, like that was basically what they were known for. They used to be around when the Dreamcast was around. This company has been around for a long time. Like, you can see the titles that they have on their belt. This is what they're gonna possibly own. That not only that, they will own Fire Pro Wrestling, which I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with, and they're also gonna do J-Star Victory Versus. Spike Chunsoft actually owns this stuff. They actually have been known to do Jump Force, which I know that's a controversial game that everyone was talking about, and Danganronpa. That's what they were known for. But sadly, the actress that I heard passed away, who played the little bear character. I forgot the character's name. It's kind of sad that person passed away. Their current game, Dragon Ball Z Sparkling, has been selling quite well. But keep in mind, I'm going to explain the situation with what's going on with the company itself. They were having two sets of bad luck. One was the arrest of their chairman. For those who don't know, Kadokawa, son and the founder, Genyoshi, was arrested as part of a police investigation into bribery. And from what I recall, they were bribing Olympic officials just so they could advertise their stuff onto the Olympic Games in Tokyo, the Tokyo Olympics in 2020, and the Paralympic Games. And Kato, yeah, how's it going?
Hey.
Now you finally came.
I
Yeah.
mean, of course.
Yeah. So I mispronounced Kadokawa, right?
You actually pronounced it right. That is in fact how I mentioned it as well. Kadokawa.
Kadokawa. So
Yeah.
Kadokawa had a lot of bad luck in their bribery scandal that they had with the Tokyo Olympics back in 2020, which I recalled. And the funny thing was, they bought out the first to report this was Anime News Network.
Mm-hmm.
And anime.
I mean, well, for anyone out here watching, this is on the rumor mill, but knowing those two, they will definitely go at it.
Yeah, and Anime News Network is a big media conglomerate that's been around for decades, for a long time. Same with Kadokawa.
And it really doesn't help that Kadokawa also owns their own Kadokawa's payroll. They own them.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, they bought them when the Olympic scandal happened around that time, and they said yes to this. I was kind of surprised when they did this. I was like, weren't you guys the first to report on the scandal that they had with the sponsorship contract that they did for the Olympics?
All things considered, I think I know how the Kadokawa deal went.
Yeah, and they offered him a big sack of money.
No, I was gonna say Sakabani protection, cocaine, and hookers. Let's be honest, it is like this.
Yeah, and also the whole 2024 ransom attack thing happened with them. And right now they're losing money. Like you can see right here, the operating income right now, they're down. They lost a lot of assets.
Draw me a number.
Let's see. Let me look at this. They're operating. They're down like let's see, 18 million yen.
454 million yen.
Yeah.
Total assets 340,310 million yen.
Ooh, that's $100 million. 118 million dollars they lost.
That's AAA game money.
Yeah. $118.
Damn,
actually, they lost $118,090.72. Yeah, so they're hurting for cash. So the reason why Sony's interested in them is because they own a lot of IPs.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Okay, so who do they own? Kadokawa owns the IP for Konosuba.
Yeah.
They own, at least from what I've seen, not only Konosuba, Madoka, One Piece.
They own like a bunch of like manga publishing companies. They own video games. They were the ones that did Sister Princess, Dear S, Kinoko's Journey, Strawberry Panic. They own a lot of stuff. Like they turn they turn mangas to animes to video games.
Oh yeah, they also own. Okay, so Ashley Media, Media Works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Ashley. It's pretty cool. Ashley is also it used to be an anime studio as well.
Yeah, they also own Slayers.
Yeah, not just Slayers.
And the publishing. Even they own They even have like role playing games for Sword World, Dungeons and Dragons, GURPS. They actually
Dragon Age Pure.
yeah, and also publishing like books for RPGs like Record of Lotus War. Like they actually, like I looked at the stuff that they have. They were also responsible for publishing like Pokemon CDs and music and Pokemon soundtracks.
Not to mention the manga.
Yeah, the manga too. Not only that, they actually have High School DxD, Made in the Abyss. They actually have a library, because this is a distribution company that distributes like Media Factory. This is an example of it. They are distributors.
They also have Ikitosen, Gravion, Maria Holic, Nagica Blitz Tactics. I remember Overlord. I remember Nagica Blitz Tactics briefly.
Yeah, I played.
Because
good.
Good.
Okay,
I was gonna say that I remember that because of ADB Media.
Yeah.
All the Pokemon movies ever made, all of them. Queen's Blade, Soul Eater. That's it fun. Project Echo, all of them. What else?
Slayers. They owned Vendread, which I remember seeing that series.
Cardcaptor Sakura, also known as Cardcaptors.
Yeah, and they also did Fate, Khalid, Lunar Prism, Lily.
Yeah, Lilia. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Fate, Khalid, Lunar Prism, Ilia. That's the one with the. Okay, so who did? Okay, I see something in the music. Myth and Roy is under their label. Magical Girl Nanoha.
Yeah, they have like
Elias
a lot.
Bear,
they have
Inspan. Gundam Wing.
They have a lot of like a musical artist too. Like I'm surprised. Like Hot 10. Oh my god, they got her too.
Okay, so which ones can I recognize? Konomi Suzuki. I know her because she sent the ending theme for Watamote. Myth and Roy. We don't know who they are.
Yeah.
Yuka Iguchi. She's a voice actress and a singer.
Yeah.
Hanatan. I don't know who that is, I'm afraid.
That's a band. I know that. Luminous Rich is their band. Japanese.
OST.
Yeah. And let's see who else.
Sanjo no Hana.
Yeah, they own a lot of things music wise. Media Factory is known to distribute a lot of stuff. I know. That's more of a contract they have with them. A recorded contract. Yeah. Reign the Conqueror. I remember this one. This was by a Japanese Korean, but I know who animated it. It was Peter Chung. He actually animated this one. Yeah, and this was it was released in 1999, but they put it on Cartoon Network.
Let me guess. This was on Adult Swim, but they never played it at. They only played it at like the super late hours of the night.
Yeah, because Reign the Conqueror was basically about the story of Alexander the Great.
Damn.
Yeah, it was actually okay, but a lot of people didn't like it. It's just the problem was the story was kind of going off on itself. It was kind of like the style kind of does borrow from Peter Chung's style of animation that he does, and a lot of people like his style because it is what it is. It's always been like if you watched. Let me see, what was that one series? Aeon Flux?
Aeon Flux?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look a bit Aeon Flux.
Yeah, it's the Aeon Flux style animation.
I'll be honest with you, Alexander looks like Eldo Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho
Yeah,
in a way.
yeah. And Queen's Blade happens to be another one that they done, but I know that it's a TV and OVA series. But man, they
It's
kept making.
also it's also it's also ecchi. Well,
Yeah,
borderline hentai.
yeah.
Okay, so it is hentai. It is well, more like softcore hentai.
It's more softcore. It's more softcore than that. It's more. How do you say it? The other version of it is called ecchi.
Yeah, it is ecchi.
Yeah. Project Echo, which I do like that. I actually own the Blu-ray of that, but I need to get 1, 2, and also Project Echo Versus, which is the best one of their last ones that they did. I know Final. I did see Final. Cinderella Rhapsody was funny as hell.
I remember. So you know what I found interesting.
What?
Speaking of anime, I found out that Ghost Stories is now on Freebie.
And I heard Freebie was going out of business.
The fuck? How?
Yeah.
It's part of Amazon.
Yeah, it's part of Amazon, but they're thinking about taking it down. Let me see if I can look it up. Freebie.
That's pretty lame because I'll be honest with you. Some of these movies you can only find on Freebie. At least for now.
Yeah. And I heard Freebie app is shutting. Let me see if I can look at it. Shutting down. Okay, so reportedly being shut down by Amazon. Free Drive, or as what they call it, or Freevee. Amazon reportedly shutting down Freevee. It's on its YouTube. Let me look it up because I looked up the. Why is Amazon shutting down Freevee? In significant move, Amazon announced the closure of ad-supported streaming service Freevee. The service, which offers free access to a wide array of movies, TV shows, will phase out in the next several weeks. The decision is part of Amazon's broader strategy to simplify its streaming service to provide more unified experience. They always got to do this. Reportedly mentioned by Radio Times. Launched in January of 19 under the name IBDM, Free Drive or Free V underwent a rebranding later the same year. Yeah, which is IMDb, which was.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that it used to be part of IMDb.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Amazon does own them.
Yeah. So. Freebie continued to operate as a free ad-support streaming platform. Yeah, because IDBM, I know Amazon uses them as a reference for actors database.
IMDb.
Yeah.
Yeah, as an Internet Movie Database.
Yeah, and they use them as a reference for actors database just to find their movies and everything. Freebie also provides access to original Amazon Prime Video series such as Reacher and The Wheel of Time, allowing non-Prime members to watch selected episodes for free with ad interruptions. Despite the success of attractive views, the service now being discontinued as part of Amazon's effort to streamline its offerings. Yeah.
You know what's interesting? That Freebie also has its own cable service.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm gonna be losing not only the Freebie app but also part of the stuff I watch.
Yeah, I know
Freebie.
that. Yeah, there's always whatchamacallit, as I told you about.
And sure as hell, I am sure as hell not paying or giving these motherfuckers a single cent regarding Amazon Prime.
Yeah. And what does this mean for Freebie users? Freebie will be shut down. Viewers will need not worry losing access to all the content. The shows and movies were available on Freebie will be transferred to Amazon Prime platform.
Yeah, which means you gotta pay for that shit.
Yeah. And non-Prime members will still watch the same content for free with the service now labeled as Watch for Free. With Prime Video
I don't believe these motherfuckers, man. I don't believe them.
I know. Yeah, they're trying to attract people to go to Amazon. That's what they're trying to do.
Fuck off, man.
That's what they're trying to do. Like, they're trying to... But they still get... But they're probably going to make money off of ad revenue, which they always do. But then again...
Most of the ads they do it by themselves as well. For example, the ones for... good lord, what was that one product?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Maxis cups. They're these cups that are shaped with like basketball courts and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact is, they have, like, I recommend if you're gonna go to Tubi, go to Tubi. Go to Tubi, guys. Trust me. You'll thank me. They actually have a lot of old shows, even Japanese movies, international movies. They have Ichi the Killer. They have Crawl, which I would say is a good film. They even show MXC, which everyone likes. I know that.
Yeah. The entire all the seasons.
Yep.
And damn. Yeah. Wicked City. I've seen that one too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they
have a good,
yeah, they have a lot of good. They have a lot of good content. Even if it's old content, it's still good. Even the Cannonball. Remember Cannonball?
Yeah. Yeah, I see him.
And Split Second with Rooker Holler.
God, you know what? You know what was the last thing what was the last thing I saw on Tubi? I was in another chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That is. You got Cannonball Run too, but but that one is another Cannonball. That's the one with Derek Carradine.
Mm-hmm.
It's not related to the Cannonball Run 1.
Yeah.
Rather, oh god, they got Subby Ass of the Dead. Hell yeah.
Yep. And it's like,
what?
And look what they have for anime. Like, even though they have like old ass anime, let's see if I can find it. Adult animation. Here we go.
Oh, interestingly enough, Tubi is part of FOTS.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff is actually from their not from Warner Bros. More like all the Fox divisions.
Yeah, Fox divisions
that are sold. We got JoJo Part 4, Riding Bean, Lupin the Third, Jinro. We got the dub, Kite.
Yeah.
Well, Kite. Captain Harlock. I know you're a sucker for Captain Harlock.
Yeah. And they have I know most people stopped watching My Dear Friend Nokotan, which I feel bad that a lot of people told me they didn't like that show.
They got filtered.
Yeah, they got filtered.
Okay, some of these I don't get. The fact they got all the Yu-Gi-Ohs, they got Beyblade, they got of all things Dinosaur King.
Yeah.
Which was the last thing 4Kids ever dubbed.
Yeah.
At least. No, that was non-Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it was non-Yu-Gi-Oh.
You got some incredibly old stuff too. Like I know they got Kimba. I know they got Kimba here.
Yeah, and Kamen Rider 01.
CT Hunter.
Yep.
Never seen CT Hunter, but I got believe it or not.
Yeah. Kenichi, the Disciple.
Oh yeah.
I liked it, that anime. It was actually, but I feel bad for the actress that passed away. It was this girl right here that voiced her, and she passed away from cancer.
Hold on. You mean tell me that? Hold on. Asuko Tanaka actually voiced Miyu Furinji.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Can you do this real quick?
Yeah. And yeah, they have Ekin. I'm not joking.
Oh.
The controversial anime Ekin.
I never heard of this one.
This one is like the most. It's a comedy.
Aiken.
Adolescent schoolboy forced into a mysterious club where he must overcome the wall of big-breasted women that stands between him and his true love. Yeah. The Ekin Club.
Holy shit, what is this?
It's a comedy.
Holy fucking shit, man.
It is the most, it's like an ecchi comedy, but it's funny as hell.
Damn.
Even AMV Hell made videos of this, of Ekin.
Oh man, this was made in 2004.
Yeah.
I never heard of this show until now. So
yeah. And
Aiken, I might have to take a look.
Yeah, you'll laugh at that anime. It's just so it was made by, I believe, what was that one studio? Oh boy, I keep forgetting. They have Yuki Kaze, they have Gene Shaft, which I remembered, but it was a short-lived anime. Grenadier, the Beautiful Warrior, which I've seen before. They have Photon, the Idiot Adventures, which I've seen before.
Alright.
They have Inuyasha movies. They have Saint Seiya.
Oh, okay. So her first Japanese voice actress is Tomoko Kawakami.
Yeah, who passed away.
Okay, so she died. So she died. Oh, interesting. She was also Hikaru Shindo in Hikaru no Go.
Mm-hmm.
That is the main character, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it is him.
Yep.
Hikaru no Go, or what's it called in English though? Damn.
Yeah, and they even have Blue Dragon.
She was Soy Fun in Bleach.
Mm-hmm.
She was also Natsumi in Ape Escape.
Yep.
In the Japanese one.
Yep.
Yeah, in the Japanese she. All right. Regarding the OVA, Rie Kugimiya is her voice actress.
Yeah.
So I probably rubbed one out to Miyu Furinji more than once because she was flexible as hell. I know.
Yeah. So, like I said, there is an alternative that you can watch TV shows for free, even though it's not free to everybody. It's free enough to actually show you movies. They got Edge of Tomorrow, Tomb Raider, Logan's Run, like old movies. Even though they're not the best movies in the world, they even have Keanu Reeves replicas, which I've seen before. Maze Runner, right now they have Project Gemini.
You know what? Some of these are not the best movies. Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen Logan's Run, for example.
Yeah.
But you're gonna find some hella schlock, some good ass schlock in here.
Oh yeah.
Django Unchained, that was decent.
Yeah, and 1984 right now they have that movie on there now. But some of these movies will be gone eventually, but they actually do have a lot of, because
they periodically come back.
Yeah, they periodically come back.
For example, all the Fridays movies, all three of the Fridays movies, they come and go.
Yeah.
Uh, Same goes with.
Even they give me a list
Uh,
of things I can save up. Like I actually got like just one of the guys. I used to remember this movie, Blue Thunder. I keep like an archive of like what movies I could watch.
I've actually seen the Toxic Crusader series.
Yeah, yeah. I watched the
Pretty
cartoon
fucking
show
legit.
myself. Yeah, it was a really good. Let me see what else they have.
It was Wrongfully Accused. I remember watching that one on Stars.
Yeah. Let me see what else. Free Jack was another movie. Unsolved Mysteries. I like the
Runaway. I'm not sure if I've seen that one.
Runaway.
SLG Punk. I did watch that one.
Yeah.
Cherry 2000, obviously. Bakuru Banzai. Also watch Bakuru Banzai. Honestly, Bakuru Banzai is fucking weird. Like it.
And they have the first season of Kamen Rider Geats.
Did I forget to say that the Tubi also has Tubi gave us money. We're giving you guys some free promotion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Rupert. Come on, mate. Give us a dosh, mate. Give us a dosh, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, because they do
give us a cut.
They do have
Give
Ultraman.
us a dosh, you fucking dog.
Yeah, I even watched like Ultra Q shows. I watched Super Sentai, the original Super Sentai Zangaro Ranger, which was the Power Rangers.
Jurenja, hell yeah.
Jurenja.
Dude, that song still goes in my mind. But I do remember watching the not only Jurenja, but also Car Rangers in here too.
Yeah,
Car Ranger was basically what inspired, of all things, Power Rangers Turbo. Super Sentai Jurenja.
Yeah.
Super Sentai Jurenja is actually
and I have it right here.
It's actually the first season of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Mask. I did watch a couple episodes of that one.
And I watched, I kept my list of stuff that I watch, and this is.
I need to watch Kaku Ranger because that one meme about the cop saying it's Friday morning in California actually originates from that one.
Really?
For real?
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. It's Friday morning in California. So, yeah, the entire scene is actually from. Oh wait, it's Kaku Ranger? Yeah, I do remember it was from Kaku Ranger.
Oh, they offline me. Sheesh. I just.
Bruh, what are you streaming for? Where are you streaming from? Kick? Oh yeah, Kick.
Kick. I'm trying to stream from Kick. I forgot that I put it on. What should we call it?
So there's a chance I might end up buying a pre-built this Saturday.
Oh, that's good. Is it pretty good?
I had to go to. Well, my sister told me she was going to take me to Best Buy.
Okay.
Because her husband bought one.
Bought one? Is it like a mini PC?
No, a full-blown big-ass PC.
Oh, wow.
I gave one. If I can do monthly payments, right? Because I want to do a monthly payment.
You can.
Oh, there we go. I want to get a gaming PC, at least a $2,000 one.
Yeah.
At least something that has 3080. At least I'm not picky. But as long as it doesn't crash on me. Unfortunately, I have to deal with Windows 11.
Windows 11. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just that they'll force you to sign up for an account with them, and that's kind of the thing. And also ask you to put your credit card information and use Xbox Live for them.
To be honest, I do have my computer already has I already have a Windows account, so I'm good on that one.
Yeah.
But
I admit that I actually had to sign up for a lot of shit that I didn't want to, but I had to.
Let me guess. They're also pushing. Look, for the record, I am not I am not for AI hate, but I don't want to rely on it.
I'll admit I used AI for
No,
this.
no, I'm not shaming you. I'm not shaming anyone who uses AI. I use it myself.
Yeah. I used it for the
What I'm saying,
thumbnail of that one YouTube page.
dude, I'm not gonna shame anyone who uses AI. In fact, I've seen some
Yeah.
stuff from AI that is absolutely fucking quality, and as well, I'm subscribed to a couple of AI channels that do quality comedy work.
Yeah, I remember that
What I
one
mean
guy
is,
that did that AI voice acting thing.
oh man, what I'm talking about is the shit like Google AI. I have a feeling that it was crashing my old PC.
Oh, really?
At least I don't know if it was either that or it was something else on the OS, because guess what happened? The damn thing crashed, and when I was trying to fix the BIOS, it crashed and it damaged the BIOS too.
Wow.
Yeah, it was shutting down constantly. The guy, the guy I took it to said, "Man, it's probably the GPU." Finally, someone who understands that it's the GPU.
Yeah, it could be the GPU because if it was doing that whole artifacting stuff, it would have been terrible.
Yeah, that's I told him, and I gave him a ton of footage that goes as back as far as August of this year.
Yeah, and you probably and they told you that you need to replace that thing.
If I had to, I'll have to pay for it. Because I have no other choice. I'm not gonna abandon this thing.
I know you don't want to abandon it, but I recommend you just buy a graphics card for it.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, and you can buy one. It's like you could go like what if you're gonna go to Best Buy, go to Best Buy and see if they sell any graphics cards.
No, I mean that the technician is gonna call me, and
Okay.
then
Okay.
I forgot that Kadokawa owns From Software.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like they actually own From Software. They actually own Spike Churnsoft, which is known to make. And I'm going to show you the list. They're known.
I remember Spike Chunsoft made a couple of racing games. They were responsible for. Yeah, I know they did most of the Cartoon Network video games back in the day.
No, they did.
Gotcha games.
Mm-hmm.
Name is that. Okay.
Yeah,
Chunsoft,
Conception
yeah, pretty much every Dragon Quest ever made under Enix.
and also Danganronpa series.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
They
they were
also
known for.
did, yeah, and a couple of Pokemon games.
Yeah, they did J Star's Victory. And this is the thing. Like, I'm more concerned about this situation because a lot of people have been talking about this. Because this will not only they will not only corner the market for anime, they would probably deny certain animes.
Oh, this is
And
gonna be
manga.
this is the Crunchyroll video games basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so they also did Fire Pro Wrestling, which is
Yep.
a puro wrestling game.
Yep. And they are also responsible for Dragon Ball Sparkling, which was the most popular game out of their.
Didn't they also? Oh wait, no, they didn't. That wasn't them who did the Kaichi series. Never mind.
And that's the thing. Like, there's a big concern about this. They did third party publishing in Japan.
Yeah, Sparking Zero is it was pretty well received.
Yeah. And I've seen a lot of people in the fighting game community love that game for some reason because it is a fun game. And I've seen people, it was like the most difficult fighting game ever made.
Oh dear lord! Okay, so these guys were responsible for distributing the Western games, like a lot of the big titles.
Yeah, And they're also responsible for they are also responsible for New Type magazine. They're also responsible
Oh,
for
those guys.
Gundam Ace. You can imagine if Sony buys them out, not only will they will own the magazine companies that Kodokawa owns, or Kadokawa owns. And this is kind of the big concern that a lot of people are concerned about, because Sony will corner the market, like I said, in anime, because of the fact that they are going to go all the way into publishing, into and they even own anime studios too.
Yeah, they're also gonna knowing Sony, they're gonna walk and fight the shit out of them because they own Crunchyroll too.
Yep. And they own a
Sony,
streaming,
you can
and they own a
Sony,
Japanese streaming service as well, called the Anime Store.
Sony should have stuck with. Damn. No, I think of it. Sony should have stuck to gaming and appliances and sound equipment
Yep.
and computers.
Yeah. I know they
Fuck
were.
fuck with my Chinese cartoons, and we're gonna have some issues.
Yep. Yeah, and they are now going to be going after studios as well. They actually have studios. They own studios.
Kogadobo being one of them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Dogo Kobo, which is known
Sorry.
for.
Okay, Kinema Citrus.
Mm-hmm.
Dogakobo, Europa Core Japan, Studio Kadan.
Yep. They've been known to do a lot of, like, I remember this one, Levin Eyes. Seen this
Okay.
one.
Okay, so these are the guys responsible for both things. Yuri Yuri, Diablo Dropout,
Mm-hmm.
Blast. Wait, they just Oshinoko, all of them.
Yep.
Uh,
And Watan, Angel flew down to me that it would know.
Wataten, as in. Oh yeah. I see some scenes of that one.
Yep. And they own that studio, which is kind of the thing. Let's see. How heavy are your dumbbells lift? That's the other one that they own.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have that one too.
Yeah, which I thought was kind of funny. It was a funny, like, let's see what else they have. Let me look at it. Oh yeah, Helpful Fox and Oko-san.
Myself, yeah, it's just my senpai's annoying. They also made that one.
RPG realistic.
Imoto Omaru-chan.
Yeah. And they're releasing Jellyfish, which I actually am kind of familiar with.
Versus Jellyfish.
Yeah.
Oh, Senko-san. They also make this Senko-san.
Yep. And also, Elias sometimes hides her feelings in Russian, which is another one that they released.
Hold on. Aliyah. Aliyah, sometimes he hides her feelings in Russian. That was actually a very popular anime because
and
at least in last season, Oshinoko.
Of course. They own that studio.
Man, after finding out about the ending, I don't want to watch the second season of Oshinoko, to be honest.
I'll watch it because I kind of do like this series.
Butter.
I know, but and Morbius Dust. I wonder if that's the sequel to Morbius.
Let's see. Saint Cecilia and Pastor Lawrence.
Yeah, so it's kind of what I'm looking at right now. It's like it's a shame that they're gonna get bought out, and I know why they're gonna buy it. Let me see what else is there. Let me see, who is this company? Entertainment Graphic Innovations, Studio Inge. I heard about this company, but all I remember from them is, let me see what they did.
Studio Inge.
Yeah. Oh,
Mm.
they're the responsible for Uzaki-chan wants to hang out.
Oh, those are. Oh, okay. So those guys.
Yeah, they only own like 60 something percent. Let me see, 53%
Uh,
of the stock on the studio.
Usaki-chan wants to hang out.
Also known as Entertainment Graphics Innovation Studio, NG is a Japanese animation studio founded in Kadokawa Sami Corporation. Ultra Super Pictures, subsidiary of Kadokawa
Okay.
Corporation.
So it says here that. Oh, okay. So they own a part of Sammy.
Yeah, and this is kind of the concerning thing because they've been getting they've been getting a lot of their money from investing and also into IPs. Like you'd be surprised what they're doing here. Like they are.
Okay. So they're also working on the. They're also working on the animated series for Kantai Collection.
Yep. Oh god.
For the old heads who don't know, it was basically what inspired Astroline.
Yeah. And
In a way.
in a way, they actually have studios. They have their own studios too. Kadokawa Pictures, which has been doing like motion pictures for movies. They
What the fuck is that?
oh, I'll
Hold
show
on,
you.
real quick.
I'll show you.
The monkey signs. God damn! I actually went there.
Yeah, they went there. They're pissed off with the tourists because right now Japan is not, they're not happy with tourists right now.
Yeah, yeah, because of Johnny Somali, but Johnny Somali's fought because of the all this shit that's going on in Korea.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
pretty bad because it's gonna make a lot of people who want to go to Japan to visit just for vacation time. It's gonna be pretty bad because right now there are Japanese people that are not happy with the tourists showing up in Japan. Especially there was an incident in a temple where a guy carved his initials, and it was pretty bad. Like right now, it makes everyone who, because considering that the yen is low over there, it's pretty bad when you see a bunch of people showing up at a tourist attraction and disrespecting everything.
I know that in Kyoto they actually shut down an entire street because the tourists were out there harassing the women.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the women who were dressed, the geisha women.
Yeah, and it was pretty bad because they weren't supposed to videotape people without permission. They weren't supposed to. And it was kind of a bad situation with a lot of people not understanding the situation because I think they need to get like a tourist guide to explain to them you can't do that, or have someone tell them no, you can't do that, sir. You're not allowed to do that in Japan.
Okay, if I was a tourist guy, I would just say like this: if you pull a Johnny Somali, I'm gonna guarantee you. Not only are you gonna have a very shit time here,
yeah,
we're gonna whoop your ass. Do you concur?
Yeah, that's what they would.
So
they would tell you that.
And I'm saying this: stop acting like niggas. And by niggas, I mean niggas, not black people. Niggas.
No, stop acting like hyperactive monkeys. That's what they're trying to say.
There we go. Stop acting like coons.
Stop acting like. And to translate, there will be no monkeying around on our subways.
No monkey business. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's like eventually the Japanese are going to be called white supremacists. At least Japanese won't pretend this shit behavior is cute or funny like white people. Many such cases, I feel like having to loud conversation in public, and this is kind of the truth. Like, this is a TikTok guy that's been trying to annoy everybody. They don't like this guy. I think he
I
was,
know there were some people who were doing push-ups on top of a Tory, which
yeah.
is it's fucked.
Yeah,
Why would you go and do push-ups on a Japanese Shinto portal? That's what a Tory is.
yeah. And it's legit. It's a legit poster that they're showing right now. Please be careful about people around you. Like
You
it's
ever
a
saw it right in Japan being like,
yeah,
the fucking chips! Yo!
yeah, and it is pretty bad. Like they are literally doing this.
That is beautiful. Holy shit.
Uh, like they are literally making memes of this. This is like someone knows, someone you know is racist, Japanese right now. Well, of course I know him. He's me.
Born to steal. Chip out. Chip out. You holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
That is fucking crazy. Respect the culture. This is not Africa. This is Japan. You are a guest, and so am I.
Yeah, and it's pretty bad because they really are like the yen is going down because the U.S. is get in the game, get it loose.
Show history of Japan. You got the samurai, you got the nuke, and then you got the anime fanboys.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad because right now Japan is having enough of this because of a lot of instances that happen in Japan, and it's like it's getting to that point where they don't want any tourists around in Japan.
It's always been like this. Actually.
Yeah, and
mostly from Japanese nationalists.
yeah, they have to because they're concerned about the safety of the public.
And also the culture.
Yeah,
and
here's another one.
Well, I'm watching the stream right now. It's gonna take a couple of seconds to delay,
Yeah.
but
Here it is. Here's the sign.
ooh, one. No thickest form as here. Japan is not a theme park. If the good designers would pay good money for the set.
Nippon theme park.
Nippon is not a circus.
Yeah.
So please be dishonorable somewhere else. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's weird because
Oh yeah. Here's a translation. Here's a translation.
I still remember the Japanese women that I met in an event.
Yeah.
I should have tried this gyozas, man, for real. I actually regret not trying the gyoza.
I don't try to hit on them. I understand. They just
No. I was they were cooking, so I didn't get a chance to try the gyoza. Those are the dumplings.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And they were cooking something. You could probably ask them.
Yeah, they were cooking yakisoba. They were cooking. Well, one of them offered me the dessert. Some of them had honey, which I refused. Unfortunately, I had to apologize for it. It's not me. It's the fact I have a honey allergy. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did buy a couple of ramunes though. Those things were fucking good though.
I used to remember the little green tea ice creams that they used to have.
Dude, I actually keep the bottles of the ramunes. It's the Great Ramune.
Yeah.
By Sangaria. The next time I see them, I'm definitely ordering gyoza.
Yeah, because right now it's like, okay, the richer, smarter, you learn that from a documentary Korean beauty product makeup.
Y'all think Japan fucks with black people because they're
Y'all
very
think Japan fucks with black people because very small collection of them like America rap and hip hop culture, but don't get it twisted. The vast majority is racist as fuck. Don't want black people in Japan. This is why
I can actually confirm. Especially, here's the thing: Asians are next level racist.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, they would touch the black woman. It's true. It's true. They may be next level racist, but they would touch a black woman. They would slap. They would slap booty cheeks.
Jungle Fever, man. It's Jungle Fever. What do you expect?
Yeah, I know. They would. They would slap booty cheeks like this.
Yeah.
They would slap them booty cheeks.
Shit.
And get the girl and get the black woman pregnant. There you go.
No. Yeah. Make that ass clap. Onegaishimasu. Make that ass clap.
Oh my god. I keep getting people in chat that are like, "Hello, friend. You stream really well. That's why I followed you. I don't see you streaming a lot, but yet you're not affiliated and partnered. I got a proposal for you. Will you share your stream to Kick Community for one hit for followers of 700 views? Earn nothing less than..."
Dude.
I know.
That's a bot. That is a bot.
I know. It's like every time they always have to advertise their scams.
I'm telling you. I mean, any press is good press, but goddamn, dude, it's a bot.
Yeah. I keep getting scam bots. I don't get a lot of attention. I don't make a lot of money. F off.
yeah. The guy who's running it is definitely Hindu. It's definitely a Hindu. Because,
hello, everyone.
Indian bots.
Yeah. Push streaming and enable your sub button. Add me to Discord if you're interested.
Sadiq 788. Yep. It's a Pajit.
It's a Bajit. They're trying to make money.
It's a Pajit. Definitely not funny. Yeah, but that is Pakistan.
Yeah, and right now there is a hatred for Pajits in Japan.
Oh no. That Pajit hatred is global.
Yeah,
everyone hates Pajits. Even Pajits hate Pajits.
Yeah, because Pajits are getting hated on by reputation, by bad reputation, which I don't blame them.
I mean, you got these guys out here shitting on the streets in places like London and California. I mean, what do you expect?
Yeah, and they're hitting on women. It's funny as hell too. It was funny as hell seeing that one guy.
Tongue wrote, "This is because the beauty standards of white men. You consider women with white skin, straight hair, and European features to be the most beautiful women, and the standard of beauty. Blacks are considered the opposite of the standard of beauty, and therefore they are considered ugly."
Yeah.
And then Asian women go for the cock. Because let's be real.
Yeah. They go for men that are like, one of you go black, you can never go back. One of you will go.
Once you go black, you can never go back.
Yeah,
so,
but
certified black.
Yeah, one of you will possibly go out and date.
Hold up. Not just black women. Funny thing though, you know the libertarian drain, which is only an Asian wife, and they usually go for Filipinas for that shit because they are conservative too.
Yeah.
They go with Filipinas, Hmong Asians, mostly from Southeast Asia because that shit is cheap.
Yeah, but they also don't like people discriminating them, which I can understand why.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of how it is. They don't like it when they don't like it when they're being discriminated against, and it's like,
Go ahead. I was gonna say that I did, however. I'll talk about it later.
That's fine. Let me look up something because I know there's like another thing that happened.
Oh, did you see the Jaguar ad?
The Jaguar ad?
Yeah, the Jaguar rebranding that doesn't boast on a car at all. Jaguar went woke as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! Henry Cavill is cosplaying as Goku.
Yeah.
This is AI generated.
Yeah.
Oh god! Hold on.
And it's posted by Henry.
No wait, but it says here. It says it got community noted.
Furthermore, Henry is not an official account that breaks Twitter rules. Parody impression. So it's just a parody impression. Private account.
This is AI generated.
Yep.
Oh, fucking course.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
that guy is so.
You can't even have only the parody.
Yeah, you can't do a parody account, which sucks. But hey, he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, that is his official account.
Yep.
He's now baking. He's not grilling as well.
Yeah. He's enjoying himself with the.
Not only is the man a certified nerd, and I mean that in a very positive way altogether. Not only is this man a certified nerd, top notch that, he's also an absolute Chad.
Yeah. And guess what? Low Tier God has been unbanned by Twitch.
Okay, Project Mugen. I know that game. I seen some footage of that game, but nothing came out of it for the time being.
They haven't really gave out that much information for Mugen, and I was like looking at it, going like, okay, that's cool.
Project Mugen. You know what's funny? One of the character designs wise, let me guess. I'm guessing this is made. I'm guessing that game is being made by Kuro Games.
Yeah.
Which are the guys from Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
Because that pink hair girl, the pink hair girl legit reminds me of Encore from Wuthering Waves.
The weird thing about it is that they're making it like GTA meets Spider-Man.
Yeah, Double Genshin, and yeah, not only that, there's a little bit of Wuthering Waves as well.
Yeah.
In fact, the pink hair girl actually looks like Encore from Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
There is I see some semblance to here too as well.
Yeah, you can tell what they're doing here with this game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's kind of funny what they're trying to do with this game.
I dig it. I dig that. I see potential in this. I mean, that's considered that China. You know what's actually cooked? It's actually cooked that China is actually being as good as they are regarding games like this. They're regarding the ACG genre.
Yep.
And the Japanese are not stepping up as.
It's pretty much the gacha. They're pretty much doing the gacha thing pretty well.
Not only gacha action game. Okay, so I see an 86. Oh, by the way, those cards you can modify them as well.
Yeah, you can see right here. There, you can see like the shooting, the fighting. You can tell what they're trying to do. I thought it was kind of hilarious that this girl's like beating up people with a motorcycle, with a moped, or with an electric motorcycle. I thought that was funny. But you can tell that they're putting a lot of effort with their animation and everything.
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah.
And it's like, it definitely would be an interesting game to see. I would play it, but I can't. I'm currently playing let's just say I'm trying out the Veilguard game to see how bad it is. Just for old time's sake, because I played Dragon Age 1, 2, Inquisition, and Veilguard, which I'm kind of like somewhat disappointed with 3, with even though they're never gonna make a part 3.
Well, you got the Akira motorcycle reference.
Mm-hmm. Pre-register
Obviously.
now. A brand new world.
You know what?
Pre-register now.
You know what's interesting? China. The government, ironically, hates the Japanese. The ultra-nationalist Chinese hate the Japanese. But the average Chinese person consumes a lot of stuff from Japan.
Yep.
Because they know that the foreign stuff is a better quality than the domestic stuff.
Yeah. Remember, I'm going to bring up something right now because I'm going to bring up the whole situation with people trying to like talk about Blue Sky.
Oh, the unhinged shit is going on with the maps.
Yeah. And I try to warn people about this. You remember when I said that it's full of maps?
Mm-hmm.
I was right.
And by that I mean actual fucking pedophiles.
Yeah, actual pedophiles. And people did not believe me when I said this. They assumed I'm a fucking moron. I'm telling you guys, there is some people that do not like the maps for a reason. They were always on Twitter. Even the people that worked at Twitter defended them. They tried to protect them, even banning people who reported on them. This was a big problem with Twitter for a long time. People have tried to defend them, and everyone who reported on them, the whatchamacallit, moderation people assumed everyone who reported on them are a bunch of right wingers.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Blue Sky is basically the left wing version of Twitter.
Yeah,
and only more unhinged.
And this is what I warn people, that there's going to be pedophiles on there because they had pedophiles in the past that are claiming to be maps, and yet they didn't understand that terminology, and yet they want to go ahead and try to tell me that I'm an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I'm just pointing out that there's a bigger problem, and yet I'm dealing with people who have 69 IQ, who do not, like, an IQ of 69.
Dude, it's in the name. Minor attractive person. It's a politically correct term for being a pedophile.
Yeah, meaning they want to jerk off to kids without feeling shame.
Okay, it says here, I consider myself a maps rights activist. In addition to that, I'm also anti-contact against youth age gap relationships and interested in child sexual CSA prevention. Child sexual what is it? What's the A again? I forgot. CSA. That is child sexual assault. There we go. I also really love it when I see other non-white people advocating for maps. Also mixed race. I see other mixed race black folks standing up for us. I don't know what maps got stereotyped as white. It's only pedophilia. Yeah. It's not true about maps are diverse. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, even if you try to report them, I know the moderation team will protect them at Blue Sky. Go ahead. I dare any lefty that's anti-pedophile to go in there, report on them for CP and all this other shit that they may have on their computer. Go ahead. I dare you. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to ban your account. I bet that. Bet. I bet you that.
Yeah, Blue Sky is basically the anti-Twitter. It's the left-wing version. It's the
Yeah.
super progressive version of Twitter, and that's saying something because, well, damn, a lot of these people absolutely decide to leave Twitter because of Elon Musk, and the paranoia is so real with some of these
Yeah,
people.
and
I
yet, yet people are gonna go over there because I'm sick and tired of people saying mean things to me on Twitter. So block them. You have every fucking tool on the fucking planet. I swear to God.
oh, there's a problem here though.
Yeah,
The they flew to Blue Sky because of the latest block feature, which means that they
they're
will
allowed to
still
see
see their
what
post.
you're. Yeah, anyone is allowed to see what they're posting because they're afraid that those people that are being mocked behind the Twitch thing, because that's the thing, they don't want to admit wrongdoing, which I kind of pointed out. Like, this is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with.
What the fuck is this shit? I approach a lot of politics through an anti-norm lens. Please ask me about that. I believe that society needs to change fundamentally. Uh, how about you get into a Witcher for my dude?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Get
nah.
off Tumblr. Get the fuck off of Tumblr.
Oh no, it's now just for
Yeah.
Tumblr on in Twitter.
Yeah, this is the thing I'm going to point out. Emotional intimidation, a form of verbal abuse that uses words and behaviors to control and manipulate someone. That includes threats, humiliation, isolation, gaslighting, criticisms, controlling behavior, and violence. That's what they're doing. That's what they've been doing for years. The reason why they're doing that, preventing you from seeing friends and family, limit access to you. They're actually doing isolation. They're basically just exodus to another platform because they don't like what Elon is doing. That's fine. Let them do that. They have the right to do that. But the thing is, it's like they want to go over there thinking that it's all hunky-dory safe over there. It isn't.
Man, violence is crazy. Violence is crazy because I was watching that actual Justice Warrior video about the chick who killed her dad because he was a transporter.
Yeah.
And she absolutely fucking snapped. Like she got his blood on her face. She was laughing. She was shouting that it was the day of liberation. I know those two were in bad terms, but goddamn, dude.
Yeah.
Joke, if you don't suck she's dick, you will unlock the electronic things for you because joke is just a tip. Sorry, don't be that way. Let's be friends. Let me close my eyes, get on my knees, and open my mouth. Okay, since you're taking one for the team, how is Dragon Age, the new one?
So far I haven't got into the conversations. The one thing I'm kind of, the Dragon Lady, she's a real piece of work. She is definitely a problem child in the game.
Good lord.
I know, especially the writing for her was terrible. The other characters were okay, but it's just her that is annoying.
The fact that he had to do a push-up just for misgendering someone, what the hell is that shit, man?
Yeah, the writing for that was terrible to the point that they really do not know how to write a person that's non-binary. That is the biggest problem with them. They do not know how to do it. They just assume everybody will accept it, and that was kind of the bigger problem with them, and that was what was going on with Dragon Age. Like, they do not like that character. They feel that character isn't really genuine about themselves. Like, and I'm playing it right now. The gameplay is okay. It's just, the thing is that what bothers me about it is that they had to put me up against a dragon, which I was not prepared to fight, but yet they put me up against him, and I had to figure out a way to beat him. Not only that, it was just crazy how they wanted me to fight this dragon all of a sudden. And then I had to do this 2 divided decisions all of a sudden. Oh, should I fight for this guy or should I fight for this woman that is a mage? I chose the assassin because he seemed like he was cool. Because that put me in a bad situation with the mage, which I had to make a choice whether to go with the guy who, because he had like a family and everything. That's a bunch of assassins, and these assassins so happened to be a group of people who had put kids into slavery. In the original Dragon Age, you find that out. Have you ever played the original Dragon Age? With Zabran. Zabran happened to be this assassin in the Dragon Age series who basically was this Antonio Banderas wannabe. He does the accent and everything. If you do this right, you must understand. You are going to... And it's basically a reference to Assassins. Have you ever watched the movie Assassin? With Sylvester Stallone and...
No.
You never seen it? Okay.
No, I haven't, but I know... Wasn't that one by Robert Rodriguez?
Yeah, I think it was. Directed by Richard Downer with Sylvester Stallone and Antonio Banderas, which was in the 1995.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
The movie is on Tubi. You can check it out. They actually had a character named Zabran from Dragon Age. Let me look it up.
You got Julianne Moore in this too. All right.
And this is the character.
Miguel Bain.
Yeah. And they were trying to make him look like Antonio Banderas' character. Which is the main inspiration of it.
Oh, I see. He's an elf. It's a high elf.
Yeah. And they were trying to make him based on Antonio Banderas' character, Assassins.
Mm-hmm.
In the movie Assassins with Antonio Banderas, because that was the main inspiration of Zazin's character.
All right, I'll take a look.
Yeah. Which is kind of funny. Like, people don't know that. Like, the accent of Antonio Banderas and Assassins, yeah. That's the main inspiration of the character.
I mean, of course, but Antonio is from Spain.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, he was going to backstab and kill you in the Dragon Age. If you kill him, he will be gone. But if he sides with you and leaves you, or you leave him alive, he will escape.
Huh.
If he sides with you, he'll side with you in the party if you do a lot of good things. If you do things that he likes, like killing people or assassinating people for money. That's what he was, a cutthroat killer. But and that's kind of the thing. They made the organization that he was in, the Antiva Crows, and they kind of altered the storyline to where, oh, they're a resistance group now. They're fighting against the good of the world. No, they're not. They're more into killing people for money. That is what they're known for. That's why you notice when one of the characters mentioned contract, they're trying to assassinate somebody.
Yeah.
That is their big intention, is to assassinate somebody. And the fact is, this anime, the fact that they're trying to turn this into they're more focused on romantic stories than actual fantasy. That's how I felt about that video game so far. Because now, and Teban Crows are now Antifa.
Huh.
Yep,
That's weird.
they attack people for money.
The more headmen.
That's pretty much what Antifa does. They attack people for money.
All right. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's what
you know what?
That's what the Antifa Crows are. But they assassinate people for money. But now they attack people for money.
You know what I was watching last night? I was watching a couple of episodes of the second season of Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was I was watching the one with with Sam Kinison as the boss of this dude who killed a banker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sam Kinison, the comedian. God damn! I've never seen a man so cooked in his life. And it was his conscience that cooked him.
How bad was it?
It was. I mean, hearing Sam Kinison screaming all that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, the funny thing about it is I'm looking at. They also own Nico Nico, the YouTube, the Japanese file sharing service.
Oh, Nico Nico Doga.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they own that. They also own Virtual Cast, Co. LDT, Project Studio Q, Durango Music Publishing. They own a music company too. And what does that mean?
Nico Nico Doga is basically not only the YouTube Japan. It was the direct inspiration for. It was actually the direct inspiration for Bilibili in China.
Yeah.
Right down to the format. Right to the format, because in the case of Bilibili, Bilibili in China, it started out as not only the YouTube of China, but also it also Crunchyroll. Yep. Because a lot of the stuff that you watch there was anime related. But some of the old stuff like Dragon Ball, Doraemon, Shinchan. I mean, every time. I mean, they're actually pretty popular in China.
Yep.
Black Suit. Wasn't Black Suit Russian or something?
I think so.
They did say that they were Russians.
Yeah, they did say they were Russians because of the situation. This is that whole situation that the ransomware attack kind of happened. They were threatening them if they don't give them this amount of money, and they refused to give them any money. They were like, "No, we're not giving you jack shit." They're like, and of course they had to hire a hacker, another hacker, just a security broker, just to help them out to get them to break them from Nico Nico. It's pretty bad. Good. Like, Kato Cow owns pretty well a good amount, like publishing companies and anime movie studios and all this other stuff. And the thing is, they even have phone app games too. Like their income comes from every section of what they do.
Yeah, I remember Kadokawa. A lot of the IPs, they make gacha, not only gacha games but also phone games out of.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I know that they recently shut down the Konosuba game.
Yep. And
Which is sad.
they're also a part of the Japan Manga Alliance, the joint venture with Animate, Kodansha, Shueisha, and
Shogakukan.
Shogakukan. Like,
Yeah.
They actually have branches in the U.S. They have branches like this is
Taiwan, China?
Is very serious. Yep, China, Taiwan.
Yeah. Yeah, to be more specific, Hong Kong. They also have a consulting firm in Thailand.
Yep.
Shanghai is actually the equivalent of New York City in China.
Yeah, and Thailand and Shanghai. Yep, you're right. Kato
Shanghai, China.
Shanghai Culture Creation. Kato World Entertainment US with Anime News Network as their leading thing, which I did explain to you why Kato Kawa bottom out.
Okay, they got offices in Indonesia, so
yeah,
Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, well, Taiwan.
Just imagine them going to Europe and trying to put a branch out there too.
The U.S.
Not only that, like Sony will probably be monopolizing this whole bitch.
Kinema Citrus, what I remember for them is, what did they? Kinema Citrus, I know they make. There was an anime they made, but let me keep going.
Let me look it up. Oh, I see this one. I remember this. Tokyo. They also did Code Breaker.
Mm-hmm.
They also did Black Bullet. I've seen that one. They also did Rise of the Shield Hero.
Okay, there we go. Tokyo Magnitude 8.0.
Yep.
They're
also responsible for Rise of the Shield Hero.
Made in Abyss.
Season. Yep, Made in Abyss. Eureka 7, which is a film that they did. Pocket Full of Rainbows.
Eureka 7 was wild.
Nimpu Karubushi Road. I gotta watch this one. Because if it's a film about Mecha, I'll watch it. Made in the Abyss, yeah, they did that. They made several films for Made in the Abyss.
Lord. Yeah, they were responsible for. I ended up skipping the first two movies because they were basically a summary of the first and second half. So they were compilation movies. I wasn't gonna watch a compilation movie of something I already watched.
Let's see. Dot Hack Sign Quantum. I remember that one.
Okay, bro tip: if you're ever gonna be watching Main Abyss, skip those two first movies and go straight to Deep Dark Soul.
Deep Dark Soul?
Yeah, Dawn of the Deep Soul, because that's the one with Banjud.
Okay, Busho Shinki. Well, they were responsible for that one.
Yoshiki. Oh, okay. I didn't know they. Oh, okay. I forgot that they were responsible for Hack Quantum.
Star Wars Vision: The Village Bride, September 2021. A short part of Star Wars Vision's anthology, which I thought was okay. Wasn't the best, but okay.
Well, it could. Well, anything's better than the movies, I guess. Yeah.
Order of the Rabbit. They were responsible for that one.
Buso Shinki. Okay, Buso Shinki Battle Masters. Okay, never mind. The Car Fight series. I never watched Car Fight, so. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Cinema Citrus is responsible for, and it's a Japanese animation studio founded on March of 2020 2008. Former production IG and Bones members based in Shiganami, Tokyo, and business directors. So they're only responsible for Rise of the Shield Hero and Maid of the Abyss. So not only that, they will own the IPs, even though they don't. They only own half of the company. They will be having a lot of stuff. Like I'm kind of concerned because this is kind of the thing that I'm concerned about. Because this is like Golo Vision's another one. This is a let me see, another company that's been founded in August of 1968. Foreign drama documentary programming dubbed in foreign films. So they basically are responsible for dubbing.
Okay.
They're responsible for dubbing the Twilight films, Korean dramas.
What the fuck?
Blockbuster for Netflix. So they basically make like they're basically like a whatchamacallit, a sub and dub localization for foreign films type of deal.
And K-dramas.
Yeah, for Japan.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, so they basically are like
now that I think about it,
and they also do video games as well.
Now that I think about it, speaking of K-drama, I wonder what became of all these. Oh right, there's already a channel for them.
Yeah.
On cable, there's a channel that has K-dramas. They also have Chinese dramas. They also have the Taiwanese dramas, Singapore dramas. It's not just K-dramas, but they also have the Asian stuff, the Southeast Asian stuff. Oh.
They even have like a stake in Lionsgate, which I'm kind of surprised by because I'm like looking at it going like, okay, so this is called Global Gate Entertainment, but they're known as Lionsgate Entertainment Corp.
Greater China. Yeah, so we're not calling it Greater China. Hell no.
Yeah, so they a Canadian American entertainment company currently headquartered in Santa Monica, California. It was founded by Frank Giustra. If I can pronounce it right, Giustra. Yeah. Giustra. Okay.
Yeah.
Domiciled in Vancouver, British Columbia, being incorporated. So,
Lionsgate. Well,
they probably own part of it because I know Lionsgate's been known to distribute anime and as well. I actually bought a few titles from them. They actually were responsible for oh man, they have they have stars. They actually have money for stars.
Yeah, they do own stars, don't they?
Yeah.
But
the funny thing is, in 2018, it reported Lionsgate was being subjected to bidding war. The acquisition with Comcast and Sony Pictures having made an offer. So Sony was planning to buy Lionsgate, which is known as Global Gate Entertainment.
Yeah, oh god. Okay, so they bought. They were going to acquire the Weinstein company.
Yeah.
They okay. They have a. What I'm reading is right. They have shares in Hasbro.
Yeah.
Well, before they became here's the thing. Hasbro, since they quit the toy industry and they're gonna be an IP holder company. I don't know. I'm not sure how that's gonna work out because. And here's the thing. Speaking of Hasbro shit, I have yet to find a fucking Optimus Prime Big Rig from Hot Wheels. I have yet to find them.
Yeah. Not only that, they're trying to branch out. The problem is they're not selling toys. Like they're selling art. Like I work at a retail store, and full disclosure, I have not seen many of those things fly out the shelf.
Wait, what?
Fly out the shelf. They can only be sold discount. The Transformers toys.
Oh! I see.
Yeah, even in Puerto Rico, I know that they don't fly out the shelf because they're
No, they don't.
expensive as hell.
For the most part. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. The one I'm looking for is the Hot Wheels Highway Hauler. It's from the Highway Hauler series,
Yeah.
and they have about they have two Optimus Prime toys. Well, one is the Madness Prime, and the other one is the Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
So. I've been looking for those two for months, and I couldn't find them.
Okay.
And it's gonna be harder to find them because money's gonna be a little tight.
I looked up this company that they acquired, which is Acquired Corp. A Japanese video game developer publisher mainly known for Tenchu.
Akiba Strip.
Yeah, and Akiba Strip, which I'm looking at. Tenchu, like everyone remembers Tenchu, which is a very popular from Activision.
Dude, Akiba Strip is also another one I remember. It's basically you got vampires and you fight them by stripping them. Yeah, you heard me right.
Yeah, and they actually have the Way of the Samurai.
You strip them naked. Okay. I see that they have
Akiba Trip and Akiba Strip. It was kind of the sequel to it. And let's see, Wizard's Labyrinth, Shinobi 2, Shinobi Mode, Divine Gate, which is another one I know that's very popular. Aggies of Earth, No Heroes Allowed VR, Akiba Beat. What else is it? Octopath Traveler. Like, not only that, they actually have a company that's competent. And Octopath Traveler 2. Let me see what else they have. Scars of Mars. That's going to be on Nintendo Switch and Windows. Cards RPG Mystified Battle. Blackfinger Jet. Yeah, and they're also responsible for Mario Luigi's Brothership.
What?
Yep.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they also did a Nintendo game.
Yeah, they publish. They're mostly a publisher and video game developer. So they might have been under contract with Nintendo just to work on that title. But their parent company is Gun Ho Entertainment, which is another, like, it's basically a Japanese developer that's known for Ragnarok Online, which is a very popular MMO, and Kadokawa Corporation. That's their parent company. They don't fully own it, but by the looks of it, they do.
Yeah, it's majority shareholder.
Yeah, it's a majority shareholder. Okay, so
maybe majority or minority. Either one works.
So the thing is, Six Joy is actually I know what Six Joy is, but it's also Sony Interactive Entertainment that owns like 14% of From Software. And I think they're trying to get this full 60.6% so they can dominate the shares on the thing so they can buy them out.
Okay, there is. Oh, speaking of Elden Ring, there is something I gotta bring up.
Yeah.
Since when did DLC become candidates for video game awards?
I agree. Like that should have been a separate category. Why is it that they're doing that? is it like a? I think it's because it was a. I think it's because, from what I understand, it was It was a standalone DLC. Do you know what it means, right?
Yeah, basically it's a DLC that's also its own game.
Yeah, basically.
Like for example, Grand Theft Auto 4 is Battle of the Gay Tony and the the House of the Dam, the one with the motorcycle.
Yeah, I used to remember when they released a lot of titles. They released it like a standalone DLCs for like side stories. So that's what they're probably doing. They're probably giving it an award because, oh yeah, Demon. To my understanding of that, From Software released it that one game. Let me see if I can look it up. Man,
Bloodborne. You know, people are still praying for the day that Bloodborne gets a remastering to this day.
Yeah. And they have a DLC because it was a DLC game. Elden Ring. Okay, so let's look at what it says right here. The Shadows of Intertree. Tarnished followers of the Trail of Mercury, which was basically what they were trying to do with this story, was put it in a different. They're putting it in a different location of the map, and you had to fight this another giant god that's in the game. That's basically what the whole story was.
Shadow of the Earth Tree.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Alright, so it says you gotta confront kill Mesmer.
Yeah, Tarnish promises to kill both Michaela and Marhan, thwarting the mystic ascendance of to godhood, preventing his age of compassion from coming to pass. Which I think it was a standalone DLC that basically was a side story to the whole thing, because you have to understand, this is like a different setting in a different area. They were trying to make you, the hero, try to go into this area and fight these gods.
Huh.
That are trying to ascend into godhood.
Where have I heard that from? I wonder.
And I do agree that they shouldn't put DLC because the game itself the DLC was released as a side story.
Dude, of all things, Elden Ring already got the awards.
Yeah. Because it was a good DLC. Like, I heard people say it was even though people complained about its difficulty, because they could not defeat the bosses in that game, and they had to update it to where it could make it more easier. I recall people were complaining about that.
Dude, the eternal mantra goes well with this one. Get good.
Yeah. But they found out that they have to get all the like little strips of wood from the Ur tree in order to get to upgrade themselves to be powerful enough to defeat that thing.
And that's good, actually.
Yeah. And the fact is, they're doing this because they don't want to nominate other games that came out in 2024.
Black Myth Wukong, for example.
Yeah, they don't want to nominate that because of the controversy surrounding that game, because of the drama because of the fact that a lot of game journalists are the jury in that are actually a jury. If you look up their website. The Game Awards.
Yeah, a lot of them magazines and shit like that.
Yeah, if you look up what they're doing, like, let me look it up here. there is a their jury is a I mean, if I could look it up. So I got to look up the website itself because they give you an FAQ of the Game Awards.
You know, people are still gonna vote for Vladimir Wukong. Let's be real.
Yeah.
At least for one of the games of
This guy again.
because
And the thing is,
There
they're trying to get people to vote for this, and it's like you're not gonna like. I remember this the Sonic fans were pretty upset about this.
oh yeah, the People's Choice vote and how they got destroyed by the Genshin Impact community
Yeah.
for winning.
Here's the advisory board of people that helps guide and advance the mission of the Game Awards. AMD's Dr. Lisa Su.
Sony
Epic Games.
Nah, bruh.
Hideo
No,
Kojima.
but
Phil Spencer. Like Doug Bowser from Nintendo.
God damn, look who it is. You got Hideo Kojima in this bitch.
Yeah, finally.
You got Kojimbo. You got Kojimbo in this. Phil Spencer.
Yevis Gemont.
Doug Bowser.
Steve Ma. Of Tencent. Steven. Yep. Valve.
Holy shit.
But here's the thing. The press are the judges.
Hold on. Guillem. Oh yeah, that's the CEO of Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's spot in. It's spot in.
Here's the jury.
Guillemot. There's go. Guillemot.
Guillemot.
Yeah.
Guillemot. Yeah.
Yeah, but funny enough, he's actually part of the Guillemot family.
Yeah, the
who owns Ubisoft.
Yeah, but most of they don't pronounce the T's. They usually say Guillemot.
Guillemot, yeah.
Guillemot. Yep.
Okay. But yeah, in the case of the Game Awards, they're rigged as hell.
Yeah, they're rigged. You can see the voting jury right now. Gamer Rant.
I mean,
Entertainment, Digital Trends,
EC Allies, Entertainment Weekly,
GameSpot, which I believe they're probably Giant Bomb. I thought they discontinued. Inverse, IGN, Gamertag Radio, GameBeat.
Some of these aren't even game magazines. What the fuck?
Yeah, and Jeff Gerstmann's show. Kind of funny. LA Times, Minimax, New York Times, Wirecutter, PC Gamer, Pride.com, Polygon, Rolling Stone, and The Atlantic, Touch Arcade, NPR, Variety. Yeah, The Edge magazine, which I believe they discontinued, Eurogamer, Games Radar, Discussion Films, Gaming Bible, Metro, The Metro, Game Central, PC Games, and The Guardian.
Mirror,
the Mirror. How the hell does the Mirror become? The Mirror became the jury. You know who Mirror is, right?
The Guardian, yes, The Guardian 2.
How the fuck did the Mirror get into this? The global
bruh.
Cultural Geek. Press start for Australia. Like skill up as a YouTube channel and gaming website. Games Belgium. Power Unlimited.
How
Brazil.
the fuck is the Mirror? How the fuck is Infobay?
Canada, of course, the CBC.
Oh fuck off,
Screen
man!
Rant,
Got the CBC this shit too.
Yeah, Chile.
Benelux, that is
China.
That's actually
China.
Oh, China. Let's go, China.
Yeah, Games Core, Colombia, You don't
You
see
cheating.
anything from Japan. You see like Denmark, Finland, like French outlets, GameStar, which I'm kind of familiar with. Early GamePro, which I remembered GamePro, but unfortunately, India, of course, GameBalt. 91 Mobiles, India. Indonesia.
Alright.
Italy. Like,
So
they're all
damn,
in it together,
game?
guys. 4Gamers.
Okay,
I hate those guys. They 4Gamer one time took down a whole bunch of videos on YouTube. They were the
Yeah.
people that pissed off the whole community over one particular game. And that game happened to be man, it's been a long time, but I'll forget it. And Famitsu. Famitsu finally gets to be in the jury finally in Japan.
Okay, Famitsu, you got then get you online.
Yeah. Level up.
Famitsu is actually like one of the biggest gaming magazines in Japan.
Yep. And you get the Philippines in there too. You get like Singapore. You get like South Africa, South Korea. You get Spain. Hobby Consola.
Hobby Consola. That's Peru.
Hobby Consola. And you got the Turks too. Like, who's actually trying to who's the jury for this stuff? Accessibility nominees determined by specialist jury experts.
Accessibility.
Oh yes, we have to get a guy named Geeky Gimp.
Excuse me?
Geeky Gimp.
That's the dude's name. Oh, okay.
No hands, no excuses. Accessibility specialist Ian Hamilton, independent rap.
Oh, this is for disabled gamers.
Yeah, these are for disabled gamers. This is the judges and everything, like independent esports news magazines that are getting in there. Yeah, so they're gonna probably, and the nominees. I already did the voting. I already did the voting for this. Keep in mind, this is the categories that they have right now.
Who do you think will win? Hold it now. JT. Javier, I gotta ask you something.
What?
Who do you think is this year's game of the year overall?
Overall, they're gonna probably nominate Elden Ring, or they'll probably put Metaphor ReFantazio out there, because I heard so many good things about that game. People really do like it.
I really don't want to put the DLC as game of the year. Yeah. I would say either Black Myth Wukong or Astrobot, because that game has been very successful on the PlayStation.
Yeah, I heard about it.
I know a dude who's been playing it.
Metaphor ReFantazio is another one that's pretty good. I heard people didn't like Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Yeah, because it's for Square Enix being woke as they are right now.
Yeah, I know that Black Myth Wukong may or may not be in that. Will probably be in that category.
It is actually. It is here. Game of the year,
and it is in that. It probably won't make it because I know the jury's corrupt in that thing. Best art direction. Because here's the thing. Here's the weird part about it. I'm going to point out to you. Let's see if I can find it. The best music score. Stellar Blade did not get any nominations. It only got one for music.
Typical. Damn, not even one for Game of the Year.
Yeah, and it was pretty good. Like, everyone's playing it. Everyone enjoyed it. It sold 1
And it's
million.
coming to PC next year.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm gonna see if I can get myself a copy soon.
Yeah, and people are saying it was a pretty good game. But the thing is like, best ongoing game. Like, here's another one. Destiny 2 is the best ongoing game. Diablo 4.
Oh, fuck off! I was playing Destiny. It's ass.
Yeah.
Destiny 2
Fortnite,
is.
which
I
I
found
know
it ass.
people would vote for. Helldivers, I hope it would win. But
Yeah, Fortnite because of season 2. Because of the fact that they got the season 2
yeah. And the thing is, like,
remake.
they're trying to sell people this, like, let me see, the best independent game, Balatro, which is just a card game itself.
Balatro is.
And it's
Balatro
been nominated
actually,
in several categories in the Game
Balatro
Awards.
is, from what I read, digital crack.
Digital.
Yeah, some people say it like this. It's digital crack.
Yeah.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I sort of heard about that one. Sort of.
Yeah.
It's
best indie game debut, and yet it's in every category.
all right.
Manor Lords, I know that's very popular. I've seen people play that, but it's like there is so many. Like, okay, best performance. Let me see, best performance by actors that play in the game. And you could tell they were putting a lot of work on these games. Let me see if I can look it up. Best category.
Balatro is also a mobile game.
Yeah, and it's everywhere.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Humbly Gonzalez fucking sucked at Star Wars Outlaw, so no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Brianna, wait, I don't know who. That's the only one I could recognize from there because of the fact that they did the bitch dirty.
Let's see. I'm surprised Dragon's Dogma did not get any. Like, is that considered an RPG?
Which one?
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Elden Ring is considered a. I considered Elden Ring Shadows of Entry It's not an RPG in a sense, but yet they put it out as an RPG.
Dragon's Dogma.
Best RPG.
Oh.
Like a Dragon, Infinite Elf is considered an RPG.
Knowing these normies, they're gonna book for either Final Fantasy or Metaphor.
I don't know how.
But,
I don't know how. I consider it an action game than an RPG.
It is.
Like a Dragon. Let me look up it. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. It is not an RPG. How can they put that out as an RPG?
Damn, I don't know. Okay, so check out the mobile. Check out the mobile games. Now in nomination real quick.
Breaking the wall together.
You're draining my balls.
You're draining my ball. You're draining my balls. So let's suck together. Endless happiness. You're draining my balls. You're draining.
Yeah, honestly, fuck Yanye, to be honest.
The combat system is now nicknamed the Live Commenced RPG Battle System. Receives a major improvement compared to okay, so they can. So it's a role playing game. So that's because I thought most of most of the stuff that they have are just Jesus. No, I'm just looking up some stuff. Leave me alone.
All right.
You're draining my. Okay, let me look up the mobile game stuff. AFK Journey, Pokemon Card Game Pocket, Withering Waves, and
Wuthering
Zenless
Waves.
Zero Zone. Zenless Zone Zero.
I'll be real with you. Balatro's gonna win this one.
Balatro?
Yeah, I'm calling it Balatro.
Okay.
As much as I would say Wuthering Waves or Xenoson Zero would win, but to be honest with you, Balatro. It's pretty popular right now.
Yeah.
And this is a popularity
I think
contest.
Warhammer 40k Space Marines might win the best action game category. I know people
Definitely.
want Call of Duty 6 to win, which is probably going to be true.
That's weird because there were
got
people,
nominated.
there were a lot. That's weird because most of my friends liked Warhammer 40k a lot more. And it still is Blade. Okay, best action game. I would say. Fuck. You know what? As a middle finger to these bastards, I would honestly say either Blade or Black Meat will come. Either one of those two would win. Or
yeah, because there's three.
Warhammer.
Like three
Just this one. This one is difficult. Those three are hated by journalists. Warhammer 40k because it's Russian.
Yeah.
Blade because it's borderline lewd. It's lewd.
Yeah.
And Black Meat will come because it's China's first AAA.
Best action adventure, which is they're gonna put Astrobot in there. Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, Silent Hill Part 2, Star Wars Outlaw, Legend of Zelda. I know Nintendo fans would vote for this.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, best RPG again. Already did that. Best fighting game. They Dragon Ball.
I would say Tekken 8.
Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I don't even know why they did that. It's a fighting collection. It's basically remade old. They had to bring back old video games that were a bunch of fighting collections of games.
Multiverses somehow got a nomination.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Who would I say?
8.
Tekken 8, honestly.
Yeah, but you have that. It's up against Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, which I heard that's pretty good.
It is, but it is. I've seen a couple of streams about it.
Yeah.
But man, this one's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, it is gonna be difficult to decide which one is it. The best sim and strategy game. Age of Mythology, Frostpunk 2, Katsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and I know most people are talking about Unicorn Overlord. This decision is pretty much funny. You're draining my balls. You're draining my balls. So let's suck together. All in happiness. You're draining my balls. Yeah, I can imagine that guy. You're draining my balls. You're draining my balls. So
okay, JT, real quick. Check the racing. Check if there's a racing category.
They might have it. But let's check. Best sports and racing.
Let me take a look.
F124 by Codemasters EA. EA Sport. They only have like several sports games and 2K games.
All right, so you got. If I were to vote for one, it would be WWE. I'm not kidding. I'm voting for WWE because
I
don't like Formula 1. NBA 2K5. That one appeals more to the Puerto Ricans here because, basketball is the greatest pastime over here. and basically FC is basically FIFA. It's
Yeah.
FIFA. It's FIFA.
Okay, Space Warhammer 40K Space Marines 2. I know that people are saying that's okay. I know there's a multiplayer for Tekken 8. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
They're definitely gonna be voting for Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah, because you know the Nintendo fans, they'll overload it with votes because it's Nintendo. But they're up against the Call of Duty community. Okay, best adaptation for a TV or film works. So, Arcane, Fallout, Knuckles, Like a Dragon Yakuza, which I have not seen. Tomb Raider, Legend of Lara Croft.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I could care less about neither one of these at all. To be honest, Knuckles, I'm going to hate Sonic now. Arcane, I don't like League of Legends.
Okay.
Fallout, I don't care about Fallout.
Yeah.
For the most part.
I watched
Tomb Raider. They took Tomb Raiders. They did the greatest mistake of their lives, and that is nerf Lara's tits. So that is an absolute hell no. And Like a Dragon, well,
I haven't seen it.
I don't.
I might watch it. We'll probably go watch it if you want to, man. I'll look it up.
Thank you. I tried Yakuza 0, but somehow I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, so don't worry. We'll see we'll see how it works out. We'll look it up and try to see if it is, because we'll have to go through the 7 C's to do it.
Yeah.
All right, the next category is most anticipated game. Death Stranding on the beach. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. That's funny.
What?
Yeah, the most anticipated game that's coming out soon. I know Nintendo fans want Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
I'm calling it. It's not going to be Death Stranding. It's not going to be Ghost of Yote.
Yeah. Grand Theft Auto.
It's not going to be Monster Hunter. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the one.
Yeah. Because everybody is anticipating that game to be the thing. Monster Hunter Wilds, which I know it's very popular, but not that popular.
Yeah, and Ghost of Yote, Ghost of Yote, I highly doubt that it's going to be.
Yeah,
it's Yote, not Yotai. You fucking crackers. By the way, it's Yote and not Yotai. You fucking crackers. I know who you fuckers are.
Yeah, Content Creators of the Year. Okay, so they have the names. Typical Gamer, Techno Games, Elo One, and Casio.
Queso. Pecora.
And USDA Pecora.
Osada Pecora.
Yeah,
Osada.
Is like, do you know that you notice that it's if you put a pair like the USADA thing, that's like the joke about the meat thing, but it spells USADA.
Yeah.
USADA.
Pecora. Yeah. I'm calling it. It's going to be Pecora Usada.
Yeah, because you know how there's so many obsessive fans that will vote for her.
And one of them happens to be Hideo fucking Kojima.
Yeah.
The man's a huge fan of her.
Yeah. Yeah, I voted for her. And I know the jury's going to be like, no, we're going to vote for the other guy. We're going to vote for that Latino guy or that Arab guy. The Techno Gamer.
Yeah. We're going to vote for the fat ass too. No. We're voting for Usada. Fuck it. We're voting for Pecora.
Yeah, we're voting for Piccola.
We're
And if
going to pay
Kojima
for
does
that.
not
It's
get
going
what
to
he
be nothing
wants,
but
he's gonna
paying.
leave.
Paying Pecco. Paying Pecco is all they're getting. Paying Pecco.
I do realize. Yeah, I forgot. He's a part of the committee in this whole situation. If we don't have Pecora, I'll leave. If we don't have Pecora in the award show, I'm gonna leave. That's what Kojima would do. I will leave, and you will all be. If you do not put Pecora as winner, I will leave.
I'll be honest, I don't say this very often, but Hideo Kojima is fucking based for adding Pecora.
Yeah.
For this one.
Yeah, he
and that's
and
very
she's been around for
like
years. Okay, so
okay.
Let me see. Best
Valorant,
esports
Mobile
game.
Legends, Bang Bang, League of Legends, Dota. No idea. Counter-Strike.
Yeah, the weird thing about it is like there's the mobile League of Legends Bang Bang game, which is basically just another version of League of Legends.
Did knowing these people, the Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike? Yeah, but there's also Valorant too.
Dude, normies flock to it. The thing is, normies flock to Counter-Strike too.
Yeah, Counter-Strike 2 and Valorant. Those are the two that are very popular right now because e-girls play Valorant.
And League of Legends, well, let's be honest. When I say that, they have a reputation that rivals the Genshin Impact fan base.
Yeah.
In the fact that they are absolutely fucked up.
Let me look up. We'll look up something. I'm gonna look up the games that people play on there right now. Mostly people play Call of Duty on the categories section. If you look it up, the games that they play. Let's see. League of Legends, which has a bigger viewership because it has.
Okay, we got Shay Lily. You got Mari, Kai Cenat.
Yeah, those are the people that I follow.
Amarant.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 5, Stalker 2, Hard Up, Chernobyl, Fortnite, League of Legends, Call of Duty, Black Ops 6.
Yeah. And I follow Swifty too. Yeah, and this is Cha-Cha, your V mom, who happens to be related to Philia. Yeah, so you can see right here there is a lot more. You probably will be right about one thing that a lot of e-girls play this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, a lot of them they play League.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, they actually think it's a lot better than anime games. So
yeah, so you can clearly see that game's pretty good. A lot of e-girls play League of Legends, which I'm pretty sure that's gonna probably win. Valorant, on the other hand, I know there's like a lot of e-girls that play that too. Like for example, this girl right here. Let me see if I could find any more. Yep, here's another one. Maple Chicken.
Queso, well, if Queso wins, well, the thing with Queso is that the man has his own orbit.
Yeah, and there's
dude weighs like 400. Dude weighs like 400 pounds. That's how hella fat this dude is. Have you seen this guy? He has his own orbit. There's a lot of jokes that are going around how the guy caused a lot of earthquakes on planet Earth.
Kai Cenat?
But no, Queso.
Queso? Yeah. Maybe because there's a conspiracy surrounding him that he does that shit. And there's also Fortnite, which is another one. But I'm surprised most people are playing Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, it's mostly online or they're using
Yeah,
the
and
role playing.
I'm surprised they haven't nominated it for the best esports game.
Oh fuck. Fortnite is more.
So I'm assuming I'm predicting that League of Legends might win.
I'm saying in my case it's gonna be Counter Strike.
Yeah, and you can see right here the esports section, best esports athlete of the year. Of course, they're gonna put his name out there, Faker.
I don't know who that is.
I don't
Really,
know who
I
that is
don't.
either, but these are League of Legends players slash.
I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are.
I don't even know
Really.
either, but they are there. Best esports team. Billy, would you vote for the Billy Gaming team?
No.
Gen G for League of Legends, Navi for Counter Strike, T1 for League of Legends, Team Liquid, which is they're pretty infamous, but they're also gonna. But here's the other thing that I found out: the player's voice round 3 starts in December 2nd, and then December 5th they have another where you have to vote for other nominees that they.
In all honesty, esports are pretty fucking gay.
Yeah. Round 3 opens up December 9th. 5 nominees vote for one. Where they have like added. Okay, so what they're gonna do is you can actually vote in. You can actually write in. Like if you want Sonic the Head Shadow Generations to be in there, you can vote them in there. Since it was released this year, they probably will do that.
I didn't even bother to watch the sequel of Sonic, not the Shadow movie.
Oh, I didn't either, but the video game just came out recently.
I'll be honest. If it's not if it's not the Genesis era of Sonic, I don't want it. I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already doubled not retards on the Sonic community for a lifetime.
They well, ever since what's her name kind of did really.
They don't mean well. Let's be honest.
Yeah, because I heard what happened to what's her name, who pretty much spray painted basically sprayed somebody. Oh boy, you know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The infamous and
famous.
Demon.
The infamous Tison Demon. That is Christine.
Yeah, known as Christine Chan.
Okay. Wasn't that? You know what? Never mind. What the fuck is up with that thing lately? Has anyone heard of Christine as of late?
Ever since that arrest video popped out, I think she's in hiding.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Maybe she should. Maybe he does not deserve to be called a woman. Maybe he should stay there for the sake of all of us. Because what Chris did was set back people with autism for 50 years.
I know. That's why a lot of people feel sorry for him.
I don't.
Not everyone else does feel sorry for him, but Chris Chan brought it upon themselves. So Tesseha's Hojo's Cat Eyes manga gets an anime on Disney Plus. Man, Disney gets a lot of animes. Twisted. Oh yeah, I talked about this anime a while back. Twisted Wonderland, the Disney anime, is getting an anime adaptation, and it's going to be running for three seasons, coming out in October of 2025 debut. For those who don't know, Twisted Wonderland is a visual novel game that was on a phone app in Japan. And I talked about this a while back, saying that it was going to get an animation project, which it's confirmed, will be premiering on Disney Plus in October 2025. Run for 3 seasons. The seasons will adapt the original smartphone game, accompanying with the manga and titles episode Heart's Bly, an episode Sylvan Claw, an episode Octavianville.
Hearts of Slybull, episode 7 o'clock, and episode Octavianville.
Yeah, you're right. So, they're going to get a lot of people involved in this. Serving as chief director in the series and script supervisor, Shin Kantagari, if I pronounce it right. Kantagai. Katagai. Yeah, Shin Katagai.
Yeah.
And
Yoichi Kato, that's writer. Hanaka.
Yeah, Space Brothers.
Hanaka Nakano and Akane Sato designing the characters.
Yeah, the original game will launch in Japan in March 2020. The first TV ad focuses on blah 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 dormitory. The Hearts Slabla dormitory inspired by the world of Alice in Wonderland. The second ad features the Lion King inspired Sylvan Claw dorm. Black Butler manga creator Yana Tosobo handed the game's main concepts and our characters design. Troka animated the game opening night, which I seen before.
Yana Toboso.
Yeah.
Let me see. Troika animated. So Troika worked on this.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting because they're going to make characters based on. They're making the characters based on Disney villains. Okay. Basically, Bishonen boys as villains. Based on Disney's Twisted Wonderland, which is what it is. Which I know is going to happen. They're gonna popularize this anime as a Bishonen anime, which is basically pretty boys. And I know what's going to happen because I seen how this is going to turn out. Because God knows there's going to be a lot of girls that are into Final Fantasy going to go crazy over this anime. And I know because of the fact that they're gonna like the pretty boy aesthetic of this anime.
This is total Fujoshi bait.
Yeah, Fujoshi bait with a T. So they brought out a new Pokemon series for Netflix called. Oh, actually, no. Okay, so this is not technically. So they're making a second season of Pokemon Horizons, and it's going to be streamed on Netflix.
Oh, Horizons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what else. Darwin Incident. The anime avails a teaser, so this is a comedy. Oh, okay. So it has a monkey guy. So the anime is creator of biological science lab Charlie, a half-human, half-chimpanzee hybrid known as Human Z.
Oh, okay. So I know what this is. This is basically the missing link.
Yeah, raised by an adopted human parents, Charlie is now 15, starting high school. There he meets Lucy, a clever loner who becomes his first ever friend. But his normal life is shattered when animal rights extremists who freed his mother from the lab 15 years ago reemerge as terrorists bent on kidnapping Charlie at all cost. So they're trying to
Oh yeah,
kidnap.
yeah. Eco terrorists up the ass.
Yeah. I would probably watch it. Let's see what else they have. Make a Girl anime film trailer reveals theme song by Eve. Let's see. Share House Secret Rule anime shorts series reveals key visual. This looks like a hentai by the look of it.
Hey, this looks more like a visual novel.
Yeah. This looks like a hentai.
Huh. The share house secret rule. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
it
one of
looks like
those.
a hentai by the looks of it.
Oh god, this has early 2000s visual novel
Okay,
out
the
the
anime
ass.
will debut its premium uncensored version on Cool Mike on January 5th. Setsuya describes the story as moving into a new shared house. Ryoka Otani meets two beautiful housemates who order him to do housework day in and day out. He's soon had enough
Oh,
and is just about to move out when the two girls offer him a deal. For every minute of the housework he does, they allow him to have fun with one of them for 1 minute. This sounds like a hentai.
oh, this is gonna be interesting. So it's gonna be nicknamed Soryo Waku or Soryo type by
Yeah.
fans. So the uncensored version will be released online, but the censored version will be broadcasted on television.
Oh my god, this is like a hentai.
This is a hentai by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But this feels like an early 2000s hentai.
Okay. Here's another news report. Let's switch over. Star
Dude,
Wars Vision Project
it,
gets Volume 3 in 2025. So they're making another version of Star Wars.
you know what? When the Share House Secret Rule comes out, we might want to take a look at this.
Yeah. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the list of people that are going to be working on Star Wars Vision Project Volume 3. Kamikaze Doga or Doyoga.
Hold on. Kamikaze Doga.
Yeah, Kamikaze Doga. Cinema Citrus,
Uh,
which we were talking about, which is probably going to be owned by Sony Pictures.
Cinema Citrus is also going to be there.
Trigger IG, yeah, Production IG and Trigger. The new studios from Volume 3 are Anima, the co-production of Kazuma Doga, David Production, which we all know is, I think that was the Warner Brothers thing. Polygon Pictures.
David Productions, those are the guys who made JoJo.
Yeah.
Studio Wit.
Yeah, and Studio Q.
Polygon Pictures. Yeah, it looks like, so.
Yeah, I'm a little bit familiar with those companies. When I'm looking at Studio Polygon.
Studio Wit, those are the guys who made Attack on Titan, Spy Family.
Yeah, but they're also done like Tron.
Saga.
Yeah.
David Productions.
They were known for a new Ajin.
Oh yeah. They also did.
They also did the Godzilla Netflix show, the movies.
Okay, so so these guys are making the. Okay, so these guys are making the Pacific Rim anime.
Yeah. Which I'm kind of surprised they're gonna probably So the first volume of Star Wars Vision debuted in Disney Plus in September 21. Studios such as Trigger, Pseudo Citrus, Kamizadoga, and Sayu Science and Production IG Jito Studio produced his shorts. So they're going to be producing a bunch of shorts for the Star Wars stuff, which I hope is going to be good. Because their last one was like... Volume 2 kind of didn't work out well. Oh yeah, Anime Green Gables. Novels gets a new anime by Answer Studio next spring. I remember Anna Green Gables. I used to remember the TV show that they did for it.
Never watched it, so never read it.
It's sort of a book series that's very popular. It's a novel.
I mean,
series.
yeah, I know.
It's like a really good novel series. Anna Green Gables is kind of like a girl in the in the old West.
Ah, okay, so in the Wild West, basically.
Yeah,
yeah.
basically like.
I know about the book, but I know about the book, but not the. No, that's as far as I've gone.
Let's see what else they have. I'm looking at some news. See what they have.
Man, I watch memes or something. I don't know. Okay, you got the new. Oh, I heard something about the new Drama.Here remake.
Yeah.
They're gonna be nerfing the absolute shit out of Haposite.
I heard that they changed the language around it too.
There's a good reason why I was very, very much against this remake, and this was one of the reasons.
Yeah, they were talking a lot of stuff about that. I overheard a lot of stuff from people talking about this because they were like, "Oh yeah, by the way, it will transform everyone into transgenders," and I'm like, "No, it isn't. I watched the anime; it didn't transform me into anything."
Me either. I've seen it back in the day, and it hasn't turned me gay or transgender.
Yeah. It hasn't turned me gay or transformer. It was a martial arts Ben comedy. And yet they think everybody's going to turn trans watching this anime. Oh wow, it transforms me into a trans. I learned Kung Fu and straight out of the Matrix.
I know that they also censored everything that had to do with China.
Yeah,
because China...
But it was funny when they had the Chinese stuff in it too.
I mean, here's the thing. China and Japan are not exactly on very good terms right now.
Yeah, I know.
Because, but still, goddamn, man. They even went as far as to remove the red star from Rama's
right, because I watched
the
original Ranma series, and I had friends that showed me that series. I even bought the DVD set, the first season. I know there's like more than one season of Ranma, because it was a never-ending series.
You did actually, 1/2. And you know what's interesting? They actually have most of the all voice actors from the original series in there. You got, for example, Noriko Hidaka, Minakane. Yeah. This is the same Noriko Hidaka who used to be an idol in the 80s. She was also the voice of what's her name from Gunbuster.
Yeah.
Noriko.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you know what's crazy? When we were watching Gunbuster, it ends up that the guys at Gynet actually modeled the main character after Noriko Hidaka herself. Right down to the hairstyle. But that's the thing. She actually got. I remember that Noriko Hidaka got blacklisted because of a couple of incidents. One of them was the fact that she was on drugs.
Yeah.
Drug trafficking. Yeah, Japan does not fuck around when it comes to shit like this.
Here's another one. Here's another news report I'm reading. Kyoto Whopper divides customers at Burger King Japan.
Oh, there was. Oh, by the way, what else? What's her name? Kikuko Inoue. Kikuko Inoue is
Yeah.
also she's everybody voice as Kasumi,
Yeah.
who is one of Kane's sisters. Yeah, she's one of Kane's sisters. She's the one with the long ponytail. Not Mabiki, if I recall, that's Miku Ito. Yeah, Miku Ito
Okay.
voiced her in the original.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, what the hell is this?
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
must.
the rice patty that the rice burger. This is made out of rice. And they're upset with the Whopper being turned into a rice thing. A Japanese rice specialist turns the Whopper on its head, but it's worth it. Japan in 1987, Japanese burger chain Moist Burger chain fast food scene added the Moist rice burger on the menu, grilled in rice patties taken from the place of the burger buns. And you can see right here the buns of the rice.
I never heard that until now. I mean,
yeah.
It could have been worse. At least it's not the first iteration of the chisa.
Yeah, so the chain printed rice burgers have been firmly cemented in consciousness of the public ever since but this year being given the run of the money, Burger King had teamed up with a long-standing Kyoto rice merchant, created the Kyoto burger.
The Kyoto Whopper.
Yeah, the Kyoto Whopper, which has rice and a hamburger on it.
What the fuck, man? That's crazy.
So what caused this? Rather than placing the rice either side of the fillet like its rival, Burger King sandwiches the rice patties inside instead. As you can see, it's inside the burger. While the dinner might be called abomination, others see it as an innovation. So we decided to pick up and try and see if it's divided falls on. So you can see right here, this is the picture that they took of it. And they took, and you can see.
Damn, that was horrible. That was viral, man. I mean, yeah, let's be honest here. The stuff that's on those advertisements, it's not even real food, dude. That's
Yeah, where's the lettuce in this thing?
What the fuck is the rice patty in that thing, man?
Yeah, it's in there. It's just flat in there. Like you can see right here, they're making a meme of that thing.
Yeah, you got the advertisement. You got the advertisement, and then you got the reality, the real deal.
Like that definitely is kind of funny. Like, where is the lice, the lettuce, the tomatoes? It's like it's not even there. Like you see right here, there it is. There it is. The lettuce is right there. The onions are right there. But it's like
nestled.
And they cut it open just to show you the layer of what it looks like.
Dude, that was terrible. Holy shit.
Yeah, that is a terrible burger.
Then again,
yeah, I can see why people are criticizing this thing. Like, yeah, this is like, where is the stuff in this burger? Okay. So yeah, the Burger King definitely is trying to step it up, but man, they really pissed off the fans.
Man, okay. So Burger King decided to one up the rivals. Yeah, I'll be honest with you when I say I would have to try the rivals instead of Burger King, because let's be honest here, Burger King, it's fucking nasty at times.
Okay, taking a Kyoto overnight bus for the first time.
Dude, the thing with Burger King and a lot of fast food in America is that it's so fucking nasty. Holy shit. The fact that I had to eat this, the fact that I sometimes had to eat this shit out of convenience is really bad as well. Because, I mean,
what the?
Damn, what? Domino erupts with a 1 kilogram cheese volcano in Japan.
Yeah, and it's the dip is inside the center of the pizza.
Oh, you know what this shit reminds me of? Okay. There was a Matt TV sketch about a pizza that it was filled with honey mustard,
Yeah.
and
It's a cheese
it went
pizza.
it went one step above, like putting everything from your change. They baked in a 2 liter bottle of Pepsi, fe- uh, a bag of Lay's. It was a Matt TV sketch about from Pizza Hut. You should check that out after this.
Okay.
Damn, I'll be honest with you. Fast food in Japan is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it
I like
is.
this.
Like I'm surprised. Like it's almost Christmas, and yeah, they're getting ready to do Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's somehow a tradition to eat. It's a tradition to be eating
Okay, let me see
KFC.
what this
I wonder.
is.
I wonder if the KFC. I wonder if the KFC in Japan is actually well done, or is it just well, this like the same as the American ones, which is absolutely fucked up.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm like surprised by this.
Sasai-san breaks own Guinness World Records again for 55 years in television. So,
It's like the longest running TV show. People outside of Japan think the works
damn.
of Studio Ghibli beloved series like Dragon Ball, Sailor
Mm,
Moon often come to mind, but the Japanese
oh,
people, quintessentially an anime, Suza-san,
uh,
the good for good reason, had been gracing Japanese TV screens for whopping 55 years and counting, total of something of 2,530-minute shows, given the
2,500
take.
episodes.
Far more to count the fact that the show is actually made up of 3 different episodes. In honor of its 55th anniversary, Guinness World Records has bestowed the 2 new awards upon Suza-san, the first to continue acknowledging it's the
Sasai-san.
longest running animated TV program in the world. The second honor is the star Midori Koto for the longest career as a voice actor for the same character in the
Mm,
animated series.
okay, Midori Kato. Hmm.
Yeah, who's now
So,
85. Koto is living the dream, being forever 24 through her character Saza-san Fugata. The show no sign of stopping. She has once again broken her own award given the last time in 2019 celebrating the show's 50th anniversary. Upon receiving it this year, said,
hmm.
"I hope even your grandchildren will continue to watch."
I had never heard of Sasai-san. 2,500 episodes. That's a lot more than One Piece.
Yeah, that's beating out One Piece.
And this is like a Japanese version of what does this remind me of though? It reminds us of I don't know what. So between Midori Kato and Masako Nosawa, they're pretty much fighting to see who's the oldest Japanese
Yeah.
voice actor.
Yeah, and it's like this is like the running. It's like the long running series in Japan that's been around for almost several decades. Like it's been around since World War II.
Damn.
Even has its own little section of the considering the kids
Okay,
around.
so there's an ad. Oh, they even got featured in an ad for Nissan for
Yep,
the Serena MPV.
yep. Well,
It says
congratulations
here.
to them
Damn.
for
Okay,
being the longest
so
running show and the longest running voice actress.
oh, in Japan. But yeah.
Okay, Japan reaches
Mm,
its lowest ever ranking education first 2024 English proficiency index. Yeah, I don't blame them.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, the thing is, from what I understand, the Japanese don't really are not interested in learning English or another language
Yeah.
outside Japanese.
Well, they're willing to learn Italian
No, 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 no. The
or
thing is,
German and other languages and French.
they're not. No, no, they don't. Some of these don't even. They can only speak Japanese.
Yeah.
Bec- Uh, the Japanese people I met, were actually English speakers. They didn't know a lick of Spanish. They didn't know
Uh,
Jack. They didn't speak Spanish, so
yeah.
they had to speak in Japanese or English.
Yeah. But yeah,
Oh, look
Brazilian is
at
also another language.
that! Portuguese.
Yeah.
The Japan Poop Society is making its movements to protect people. So, excuse me, what
Okay,
the
I'll
fuck
look
is
at.
that?
I'll go back. I'll go back.
What the fuck is that?
Let me look. 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 Let me see if I can look it up.
It's on top.
It's on top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's on top, page 2.
Oh yeah, page 2 on top of page 2. Forgot about that. Here it is. Is making movements to protect the people's health. All right. Japan's Yuko experts prove that poop goes beyond the potty humor. It might just save your life. If you spend a length of time in Japan, you'll quickly realize there's one thing that captures the attention of young children: Yuko, or as we call it in English, poop. To this day,
Unko.
I
As in doo doo.
yeah
Shit.
yeah still
Human chocolate.
still
Doo
can't be
doo.
fully explain why brown stuff endlessly entertains Japanese kids. There's feces, including giggles, making it impossible to get an explanation. Of course, where there's there's a demand, soon so supply soon follows. Many merchandising making a manner of ridiculous. Yeah,
What?
we seen
What
them.
can I
We
get for
seen
you?
those things.
Okay, where can I find those? Where can I find those?
Oh, you can find them. They're turd shaped. Like they even made T-shirts.
I want one of the poop. I want one of the poop on the sticks that you could find on Arali-chan.
Let's see if I can find them.
Okay, from glowing poop to
Here
on
it
a
is.
stick
This is
to
an
bird
example
shaped
of
pudding
one.
makers.
Yes,
Japan has wholeheartedly embraced the doo doo jokes.
Yeah, like the holy shit T-shirt. That's an example of one. Yeah, here's another one. This is the one that everyone.
Hold on. Look up Japanese poop teachers.
Here it is. Found one.
Look. Oh, the poop emoji. You know what's funny? One of my nephews actually has a sleeping what's that, a sleeping suit? Of the poop emoji. Dude. Yeah, one of my nephews has a onesie of the poop emoji.
Yeah. And that's the whole point of it. It's like this is a very like they're making like shit emojis.
JT, go back to Google.
Teamwork, coffee, and poop.
Look up Japanese poop t-shirt.
Okay, Japanese poop T-shirts.
Yeah. It's actually, you know those doo-doo characters that hang out with Arali in Arali-chan? Yeah. those little shits. I legit want one of those.
Here's one.
I'd like to.
Here's one. The Cowie poop T-shirts.
Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Oh dear lord, you really can't. Wow, you can't pronounce Japanese word to shit.
I
Holy
know.
shit, bro.
I'm still learning.
Kawaii. It's kawaii.
Kawaii.
It's go. Oh, ho, ho, so this me. Ooh, that's a kawaii. That's a Kuso shirt. Oh, that is brilliant. Double XL.
Yeah.
Wood. Honestly, wood.
Here's another one.
So check out the I check out the oh, you got okay. So you got the Mr. Hanky Christmas. Oh, I would the Christmas Pooh one because it's coming to it's Christmas. So
Yeah.
I took today.
And they got like so many versions of it too. Like here's another one with Dr. Slump
Mm.
poking a poop with a stick.
Oh yeah, that's the one with Riley. Yeah, it's only Riley and one of the Pooh characters. Yeah, it ends up in that show. A couple of a couple of her friends are little shit shaped companions. And it's a bit of a joke that really likes to poke shit.
On what you ate.
Stupid
kind of funny kawaii poop poo T-shirt.
I went to Japan and all I got was diarrhea. All right.
It's pretty creative, though. I gotta admit. I guess that's what they were trying to do. It's like, yeah. So the glowing poop on a stick, turd-shaped putting markers. Japan has wholeheartedly embraced the humor of chocolate log, turning it into an iconic symbol of novelty goods.
Unko Sensei. Okay, here's even the character Unko Sensei, a cartoon teacher with poop on his head.
Yeah.
Unko Sensei has a series of books that teach children everything from kanji to taxes.
Yep.
Okay, a literal shithead.
Yeah.
However, Unko is not just funny.
They have so many like it's like a marketing tool. Following the enlightenment, preventing plunge into the major focus of exploring Yuko from lifestyle to disaster preventing perspectives. The audience got a look at emergency toilet maps, like polished examples of Osaka Ashi Ward. Wow.
Good lord! Look at this. They even got a society. The first, what's it called? Okay, the Japanese Poop Society has been an advocate for healthy butt nuggets for 10 years.
They're trying to promote health. By the looks of this article, they're saying that with a successful academic conference under the belt, Japan's Yuko Society remains dedicated to raising awareness of intestinal and reproductive health while championing the freedom to say, "I'm going to poop" without judgment. The support of their mission, they've introduced 7 sustainable Yuko goals to ensuring that everyone can share both peace and healthy bowel movements. No more holding the poop in. Zero deaths from colon cancer. Responsible creation of extraction of waste. Appropriate response to change in the stool. Protecting the richness in the vast intestinal environment. Global access to safe toilets. promoting regular bowel movement checks.
Sustainable Unco goals. SUGS. Basically, sustainable poop goals.
Yep.
Colon cancer. Yeah, that is.
So they can prevent colon cancer and all that other stuff.
It ain't a joke, though.
But,
Yeah,
it isn't a joke. I get it. Like, they are serious.
There is something else. There is. I'm reading here. There's a poop tracking app.
I cannot believe they did that. But yeah, they do this because they want to promote the safety to the public about this. They
really went and decided to take shitposting to a whole nother level.
Yep.
Japan, you crazy. And I love it.
I swear to God, Nintendo puts out stuff for McDonald's Japan, and they get all the cool toys.
Mickey Mouse is now transforming. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, that was a. I think I remember Burger King had offered something like that. Mario Kart games at one point. Or was it McDonald's?
This has to be the funniest thing I ever seen. Samurai ritual suicide contest canceled by organizer in West Japan.
Excuse me?
So apparently, holding a Sambuku contest on government property deemed inappropriate by City Hall says.
Let me look this up on my phone.
Okay.
There is a motherfucking contest about Sudoku. Seppuku.
Yeah.
Like many places in Japan, the city of Matsue is proud of its local history. And also, like many places in Japan, the local history involves samurai. Matsue is the prefectural capital of Shimane, and that has a population of nearly 200,000 people. But Matsue Castle, which the city grew up around, remains an iconic symbol of the community. And there are various events held throughout the year to celebrate the samurai heritage. However, the organizer of one samurai throwback event went a little too far when they decided to hold a seppuku contest. Seppuku being the act of ritual suicide, sometimes also known as harakiri.
Yeah.
Readers of a local newspaper were startled when on November 9th, the following ad appeared between the publication's pages. Seeking participants, seppuku contest. We are seeking participants for a seppuku contest to be held at the Dandan Terrace at Matsue City Hall on the 14th of December. That's Saturday. At the community seppuku with a plastic sword, please demonstrate your acting skills by writing around for 30 seconds to 1 minute. A plastic sword! At least you're not doing the real thing. That's good. That's good. The person with the most vivid performance will be named the champion. The use of fake blood is prohibited. The app concluded with an email address for participants in order to register for the event. Someone sent this shit to Kandankula. He's gonna get a hell of a trip for this one.
Oh, this is so funny. Wait, okay, I got an idea. Why don't they just hold it in Canada?
Hold on.
I got an idea. Hold it in Canada. Why don't you hold it in Canada?
Oh, fuck yeah! Okay, that's Canadian healthcare. I'm not sure that's gonna be a competition, but you know, fuck it, we ball.
Yes, hold it in Canada. Just a Sudoku contest in Canada. Just so that okay. I just email them. I might as well just email them. Why don't you hold it in Canada? They allow this.
Oh fuck yeah! yeah, right.
This has to be a troll. This has to be a troll.
No. You know what? Tell them that this is they call it healthcare over there. It's called They call it Canadian healthcare
Yeah.
regarding ritual suicide. The contents of the ad then started spreading on social media. The contents, my bad. Where some people expressed amusement at the idea, others expressed revulsion, and just about everyone was shocked that not only was it a seppuku contest going to be held, but that it was going to be held at a government facility. The Dandan
This has to be a troll. This has to be some 4chan troll. Like, actually 2chan troll thing.
No. Whoa, this is the mad light, honestly.
No way, no one in their right mind would organize this type of thing. But then again, this is like, I'm reading on to this, it's like, this is to promote a flea market.
Yeah. Okay, so... okay, the Dandan terrorist event in Matsue City Hall. Actually, Matsue City Hall was just as shocked as everyone else, since the newspaper ad was the first time they heard about the planned seppuku contest too. Yes, Matsue City Hall had received and approved an application for an event to be held at Dandan Terrace on December the 14th, but it was something much more than a flea market. What's more, the applicant was someone who previously organized at least one other flea market at the venue, without any ritual suicide reenactments being pitched in as a bizarre bit of sight entertainment. Following the reveal of the seppuku contest plans, administrators from City Hall spoke with the organizer, and the contest has now been canceled. You fucking killjoys, honestly.
Yeah,
you could have let it cook.
Let the man cook. Let him do it.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Oh, this guy's a bitch. With the organizer making the following statement: our core concern for this event, the flea market, was how to attract customers. I've organized various events with vendors, and the idea for the seppuku contest came from a girl in one group who stabbed herself in the stomach with a retractable toy sword that she was selling. We thought it would be kind of interesting to use the toy for that kind of active performance. The more you read to it, the more crazy it becomes. You know what? Where can I get one? Yeah. I would like 5.
I would like to buy one.
A retractable one too. Fuck it. I would like to apologize to the involved party to see how causing such a disturbance from something we intended to serve as entertainment. On the other hand, we have also received emails from people saying that they approve the idea and want to participate, but we feel that holding it could contribute to a loss of trust for City Hall, so we are canceling the contest. Dude, just do it somewhere else.
That is actually pretty funny.
But individual vendor fooling around like that might boost sales or no retractable sword toy. It's hard to imagine a full-on seppuku contest would put people in the mood to buy second-hand sweaters, retro electronics, or the myriad other non-shanking and slicing-related items offered at flea markets. Even from a historical reenactment perspective, when samurai committed seppuku, those who did so with a second on hand to behead them shortly afterwards, so that they couldn't trash around for 30 to 60 seconds. So the contest cancellation was probably for the best. Nah. Dude, honestly, if it was fake, I would have loved to see this shit. Because this shit is ridiculous.
I know.
This is one of the most aggressively Japanese things out there. This one made my night. Hold on. I apologize! Ah! Ah! Motherfucker!
So, Nintendo released. I know, it'd be funny. Okay, so I'm gonna look at this one. Nintendo made an interactive alarm clock. It's awesome. So many ways video. It's called the Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo.
The Soy Boys are gonna love this one.
Yeah.
Oh wait! What that actually? I think that's gonna make. I think that's coming to America, right? If it comes though.
Yeah, probably will. Because I know that it's going to be a Christmas item that's going to be sold. Because God knows, Nintendo fans would buy this game, would buy that thing.
Straight up. Straight up. You know what? Nintendo, bring the shit stateside. I want to. I want
Yeah,
to see the
bring it
shit.
over. I bet it's going to sell a lot more. Price at $9.99. Yep, they are bringing it out in the U.S. It's going to be in New York and in Osaka.
Fuck yeah!
But you also there isn't a bit of a catch. The purchasers must currently have a Nintendo Online Switch subscription.
I eat my ass.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm kind of disappointed about.
Okay.
Because I know Nintendo fans would buy this shit because they would eat it up.
Holy shit! $100
for an alarm clock like this. This is probably an advanced alarm clock.
This is good, man. Oh Lord!
You may have heard about that incident with that.
Which incident?
Oh yeah, this is another one I need to talk about. This one's been talked about a lot. Japan's biggest magazine is raising its minimum payment rate for creators. But there's also that incident with credit card companies talking. You may have, because I forgot about talking about this. The credit card companies going after credit card companies are going after Japanese manga.
Typical.
That's because people are accusing. Like, I try to bring this up because this is not the first time. Because they've been trying to ban. This is not the first time, and I try to explain this to people because they don't seem to get it in their low IQ brain. And one guy downvoted the video because I had to try to explain this to them. The Japanese response to UN's proposal to ban media depicting sexual violence is contagion and sane. And one guy had to explain to them that it was the U.S. fault. Like, look, the U.S. may have been involved in this, but this is involving the UN. The United Nations has a hard-on for this. They're trying to prevent people from... They've been doing this for years. And people don't seem to get that this is the UN's this is the UN trying to do this to close down because they just shut down a manga company that sells online via PDF files and everything else.
Yeah, I heard that one, dude. If I was the editor of the manga, I would just ask the UN. Did you guys have anything better to do, like actually saving kids in Africa and shit like this? Oh wait, you fuckers don't do anything like that.
Yeah, so the international credit card brand requested that we suspend distribution of works containing specific words. I'm not joking. The problem with payment processing companies that had with Manga Library Z was that this is according to Autotomation, and I'm just pointing this out to people who don't follow this stuff. Because I had to deal with low IQ, dumbass brainlets that think they're so smart. The Japan is losing its archive out of print manga because of international credit card companies. International.
Ken Nakamatsu called Ken Nakamatsu called onto it. But
yeah, and it shut down on November 26th. Manga Z Library, previously known as J. Comey, was launched in 2011 by Love Hina manga artist, politician Ken Akamatsu,
uh-huh.
with the goal
Yeah.
of preserving old, out-of-print manga titles in a digital form. The comics are hosted with permission from the artists and publishers for free. Premium subscriptions available. But after 14 years of service, the platform was shutting down, according to announcements. The Manga Library Z has had to run into trouble with credit card companies, which resulted in the platform being unable to return avenue to contributors from the manga artists. Because it turns out on October 28th, the site received a notice from payment processor companies that left them with no choice but to terminate their payment contracts by the end of October. Apparently, Manga Library Z operates an attempt to negotiate, but were unable to reverse the decision. The problem payment processing companies had to do with Manga Z with its transactions on the sites involving adult content. Back in June, Ken Amatsu revealed that the international credit card brands request that we suspend distribution of works containing specific words sourced by NLab. It seems to perform and compiled with the demands removing the manga content with these words, but that was ultimately not enough. The decision to shut down came to the Manga Library Z owner attempting to reorganize their payment model, but could not find a solution that will allow them to keep the securing revenue for manga authors. We felt that continuing to operate the site in a way would prevent us from giving back to our artists that would ultimately betray the trust of our readers. Fortunately, people running the platform propagating looking into ways to restart the site in some other form in the future. Manga Library Z is just another of the series of Japan's platforms that have compromised by payment processor companies the past year. The site hosts adult content like DL Site and Fantasia and Skibidi no Kanon and Pivx have faced various restrictions and suspensions limiting their operations. So yeah, this is pretty bad. And I do feel bad because a lot of people it's due to international interference by the UN, even the US and other countries. They made this decision to suspend distribution of this stuff. They're going after them for this, specifically that reason. And it's not just one store, it's Melanin Books too. The Shonen Chain store latest have a credit card used halted. November 11th, Melanin Books, the chain store that sells Shonen, will cease taking Visa and MasterCard payments on December 16th. Because they are forcing this issue against Japan. Credit card companies have been doing this in order to try to censor artists. And this is due to the fact the UN is trying to, they have partnered up with Visa and MasterCard to cut down these Shonen manga companies to abide by their standards, or else we will cut you off from money. That is what they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's typical. The UN being the UN.
Yeah, so they are partnering up with them.
Oh, that's just the UN being the UN, joining anyone.
Yeah, and people, hi, how's it going? Which no one wants to pay attention or respond to. But that's the thing, like, this is the type of stuff that we're dealing with. And they think this is the U.S. No, it's the UN that's doing this.
Yeah, it's in the United Nations. That one entity that's supposed to be quote unquote preventing wars, not provoking them. Know what I
So
mean?
here's another anime that you might like. You're gonna like it. I don't know if you're gonna like it. Original racing action anime Bullet Bullet, the new visual. It's coming out on.
Oh, what's this? Disney Plus exclusive. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be by Sung Hoo Park,
Yeah, of
who
Jujutsu Kaisen
directed
fame.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, car racing action anime. Oh, hold up. I see something. This is some Mad Max shit. Oh, JT, this is a mad. This is a post-apocalyptic racing series.
Yep. This is like some Mad Max crazy stuff.
Damn.
Called Bullet slash Bullet.
Bullet. You know what?
You would watch it, wouldn't you?
If it wasn't for the fact, well, not Disney Plus though.
Because it has a car.
No, it's because it's a post-apocalyptic anime.
Oh.
But yeah, the car racing is a bonus. It's if it ends up like it's not gonna be like Redline, but it's hopefully I see potential. I see potential in this.
Yeah. Oh, here comes an anime that's so freaking hilarious. It's a manga. Yes, this is what the D&D people fantasize about. A wheelchair.
Oh, that's it. This is
Yeah, after a
tank
ruthless
shit.
assassin is struck by a bullet in the head while trying to protect his sister, ends up in a vegetation state in a wheelchair. He only regains consciousness for a short while when he faced it with a killing intent, while fighting against various enemies with ridiculous overarmed wheelchair tank. A bloody journey for recovery begins. So this guy,
Dang, that's crazy.
yeah, this is crazy. I would read this. This is what they actually believe that they're gonna do in D&D.
This isn't D&D. This is
The
a
wacky
Warhammer
wheelchair
shit.
assassin at action tank chair.
This is definitely not Warhammer. Sorry, this is not of all things. This is not D&D. This sounds more like something out of Warhammer.
Yeah, but it's like the guy is an assassin. A ruthless assassin is struck by a bullet in the head while trying to protect his sister. Ends up in a vegetation state while in a wheelchair. Only regains consciousness for a short while he's faced with a killing intent. While fighting against various enemies with his ridiculous overarmed wheelchair tank, a bloody journey for recovery begins. And this is by Kodasha manga. Is this something I would read?
Be able to walk. He may not be able to walk, but that doesn't mean he's not gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
Cause damn, look at that cover. That shit is hard.
Yeah, that shit is hard.
I may not walk, but that doesn't mean I may not walk, but that doesn't mean I'm not. I don't have any. Shit.
Yeah.
I may not walk, but that doesn't mean I don't have any ideas of how to fuck you up.
Yep.
All right, so.
Oh God.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, it's a good comedy spinoff.
Oh wait, I am going to pharmacy tomorrow, but wait, hold on. Was that a Romakun?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's a spin-off of this. I gotta watch the third season though.
Yep.
All right, so
Okay, so they have another one called JoJo Bizarre Adventure Part 9, The JoJo Lands.
oh, Jojolian. Holy shit! Oh yeah, the new. Oh yeah, the JoJo Lands. Oh, okay. So that's what the part 9 is gonna be called.
Yep.
Jodio. No, look at that. Look at the name, dude.
Yeah. Jodio
Jodio
Joestar.
Hodio Joestar.
Hodio Joestar.
No wait, it is Jodio Joestar, but the joke is we're gonna call him Jodio because that means fuck in Spanish.
The ninth part of the long-running battle-action saga set in a criminal world of Hawaii focuses on the story of a teenage hoodlum named Jodio Joestar who's aiming to become rich. So they're making like a Yakuza-type setting for this.
They already have something like that. It's called Golden Wind or Bento Reo,
Yeah.
but it's in the mafia. In this case, damn. Now that I think about it, we do a couple of the judges wrote some being in. They were making memes about the name of this dude. So Jodio is they would say Hodio or Hodio as in fucking Joestar.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, there is so many mangas that I'm looking at right now. I don't know which one would be the best one. Okay, what is this? Fake engagement romance. Let's see. Welcome to Demon School. Ikamomiku Season 4 officially announced it. Based on the fantasy comedy manga by Oshinashi. Well, he did some pretty good shows.
Oh yeah. So we're getting a season 4 of Hiromakun. Yep. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yep.
Okay, that is interesting because I'm in another group. We've been watching the first 2 seasons of this one.
Yeah.
And and the fact that there's actually a 4th season in the works as well.
Yeah, it's a big surprise. Is it a good series?
Yeah, it's decent. Second season is actually kind of peak. Yeah, it's actually not bad.
I don't know shit about.
And we actually the characters we actually call it the Tism Demon. Yeah.
Koji X by Tokyo Ghoul.
Okay, so this is
based in the world of humanity plagued with supernatural creatures, so-called Chojun.
Okay, so this is the gist of this series. Okay, Chojin. Okay, so this is the gist of Iromakun. Basically, Iruma Suzuki, which is the kid, the blue-haired kid. If you might hear that he sounds like a woman, it's actually because he kind of sounds like it's not really a woman, it's actually a dude.
Yeah.
His voice actor is Ayumu Murase. Anyways, the kid's parents sell him out to the devil. They sell the kids.
And then of course the guy, the devil became like the grandpa or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And sent him to demon school.
Yeah, to
give him his power.
And the Ring of Solomon. And of all things, he's the only human in the school, but the kid somehow gains popularity out. Yes, the kid has a lot of charisma.
Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me too much like High School DxD in a way. And that other anime, I forgot the other one.
Got a high school?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Interestingly enough, it's actually kind of a wholesome series, but
Okay, here's
also
another
it
one.
has.
Here's another manga. It's called a conspiracy thriller called Nuclear. And look at the cover.
Well, shit. It's a thriller about a pessimistic man, hitting 30, who accepts a high-paying legal job with another thug. Oh, here another thug asked to rob a bank for an old lady.
Yeah.
Oh, the old lady actually shoots the dude in the head. Oh, okay. So let me guess. This dude has the nukes, has the nuke codes.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
You can well. This is the closest to an Oppenheimer manga, but talk about
That's
Oppenheimer.
pretty interesting though. Oh yeah. Speaking of
Another
which, I seen the Expelled from Paradise, the sequel movie visual revealed. Oh man, they really are gonna go after this one. And the
Okay,
title
what
is
is
called
the
Liberated from Paradise.
after this? I am actually kind of interested for the Black Lagoon one.
Fair enough.
Okay, let me check. What is actually the? Okay. Oh fuck! Gen the Butcher wrote this. Holy shit! Why am I not surprised that Gen Urabuchi or Gen the Butcher wrote this one?
Yeah, Makoto and Psychopaths
My
wrote
dog.
this
Ah,
anime.
forget it. Ooh, buddy. Oh, dude, check out the one with the. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely an okay anime. But you have to understand, like they're trying to put it out because it's a sci-fi. Because I do like to watch sci-fi mecha animes, and it is hilarious that what they're trying to do with this anime is interesting.
Yeah, I could definitely predict that some of these characters, all the characters, gonna be killed because Gen Urabuchi pretty much learned from um Hideyuki Tomino
Yeah,
about a thing or two about killing off your characters. But yeah, dude, I'm actually okay. So there is a high school DxD spinoff, Freerin. Oh, new chapter. Oh, dude. So what exactly is the Black Lagoon one with Ada? Because I want to see this. That's
okay.
oh,
Let
so
me
this is
look around. Let me look it up. Black Lagoon. Let me look for it because I know it's down here somewhere. Because I know Black Lagoon happens to be a very popular anime.
it is actually
Yeah,
one of my personal favorites.
I have the
Capeta
Blu-ray.
Capeta Deluxe Edition. I actually watched Capeta. Holy hell! All
Yep.
50 episodes of it. That show
Yeah,
was.
because I think Ada is kind of like the story. They're trying to follow the story of
Oh,
Ada.
Ada. Yeah, Ada is the nun.
Yeah, which they're trying to bring into. Yeah, let me look it up. Black Lagoon.
Yeah, Ada is the. It is that one nun. Well, she's not really a nun. She's more of an assassin. She's posing like a nun, but she's posing like a nun, and easily one of the best characters in that game in that series.
Yeah, because she was a nun. Well, I guess she decided to I guess they wanted to make another side story for that thing.
Honestly, though, I think uh, Ratio by Ravi and Eda from Black Lagoon. Yeah, boy.
Ah, I know. It's like the chick
Hello.
always likes to show off her. Like, there's like so many. Here's the cover for this thing.
It's a crack of dawn, baby.
I know every
But
girl,
yeah.
every cosplay girl likes to do that just to sell their freaking OnlyFans.
Ooh.
It's like,
Ooh. That's the initial. Okay, Ada Lagoon spin. Oh, it's a spin-off.
yeah, it's a spin-off of what they were from Ada,
Ooh.
because she has
I
her
just.
own initial stage.
You know, I haven't. No, think about it. This is something I haven't heard of in quite a while, because at least since the Black Laguna Maque series and the OVA with Roberta.
Yep. And this is kind of the drawings of it. They are literally trying to get this thing.
You know what? If this gets animated, I would check it out.
It probably would if it gets popular. But you can see her. You can see the style that they're trying to do it in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and they have a video intro of it.
The Hooligan Church.
Yep.
Okay, so this is her origin story.
Yep.
So Rei Hiro. Okay. Oh, this is more of
She
a
never stops
commercial.
doing that. They just love to shit post this character.
Yes, because Ada is actually one of the craziest, and well, she is not as crazy as Ravi, but she's out there.
Yeah, she's out there. Oh man, this is so crazy.
I'm just glad. I'm just glad there's a new Black Lagoon volume. Because damn, the guy.
Let me see. This is something else. Okay, introducing a key visual for our virtual D Tofu Cafe unofficial fan event.
What's this? Okay. Oh, you got Peppa, K-Sign and Arts in Case Art 7.
Yeah.
Peppa in Takumi Sei 6. And Doki for driving. Oh, the evil from. Holy shit. Yeah, I know that. That's the Lancer Evil 4 from. Well, the guy's the Emperor.
Yep.
Okay, that is a. Yeah, Pippa would definitely join AE6 because she's such a doomer, so she fits the doomer stereotype. Doki Bird, though, it would be hilarious if Doki Bird ended up releasing her inner Jackie Chan in Thunderbolt. Yeah. Because both of them are from Hong Kong. And K-san, well, K-san. Oh, JT, there's something you gotta check out on YouTube real quick.
What is it?
You know that sketch I told you about from Matt TV? Look it up. It's the one of a Pizza Hut. Since we're talking about the volcano.
The volcano cheese pizza. I would buy it, but then again, it would probably be too expensive.
Oh, it's only in Japan, but you know.
Yeah.
Hmm. So, okay, so he makes an artificial girl named number 0. Make a girl. So the guy straight up makes his own waifu. Yeah, that dude fucked up. Yep, first and last on the job. This dude definitely fucked up.
Yep.
This makes you want to Peko. Okay, Pekora, well. I also more how my Twitch. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, Kershaw definitely dislikes YouTube.
All right. Let me look. YouTube shilling.
No, I didn't post on YouTube chilling. Oh, alright, so Ellen moved to. So Ellen actually moved to England. No, I didn't. I didn't post it yet. Okay, let me see if I give it. Found it.
All right. Under general.
All right, let me get this real quick. Uh, yeah. Okay, it's in YouTube channel now. Oh, it's not in general. It's on YouTube chilling. Yeah, the Ida One cosplay.
When are they going to release Mecha Break? Considering that this game came out a while back, they've been talking about this. Mecha Break fans really love the customization during the open beta, and they have not even announced anything. This is a freaking gotcha game, and everybody wants to play this game.
Hmm. Wait, is this a gacha game? Cause doesn't look like one.
No, this is Mecha Break. This is like an online multiplayer shooter.
Okay. Hmm.
Like, I'm surprised they have yet to release this game. people were waiting for this game to come out, yet they haven't even announced it anything. They put out a.
Looks like they're taking the time.
Yeah, they're taking a good amount of time, but I'm surprised. Like they tested out the beta of this thing, and people said it was pretty fun. Like I'm surprised they have yet to release it. Like people are waiting for this game to come out on Steam, and it's like look at this gameplay. Like people are actually were actually enjoying this game. Like people were actually engulfed in this game, enjoying it.
Alright, so Amazing Season game. It's based in Chengdu, Zhuhai, Beijing, Shanghai, and Silicon Valley, California. Oh, okay, so this is a multiplayer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a multiplayer. It was also. I remember they were also introducing like P versus E stuff events too, and you can even customize the mecha the way you want it.
Damn, these are the same guys who made Snowbreak Containment Zone.
Yep. And it's like you can even choose the gender of your pilot. You can make it male, you can make it female. Absolutely what people were asking about. Like, when is this game going to come out? And it only comes with like they have like more than one mecha that they're going to release.
This feels like Warframe, but with mechs.
It sort of is, but it also has a multiplayer aspect of it too. And you can even get into the creators program and enroll in their beta stuff because people were begging them to release this thing. But I understand they're still fixing the bugs and the problems in this game, which is a good thing. Because they showed the beta. People were playing this beta, like it practically beat out whatchamacallit's beta. Concord. It beat out Concord in the online space when they first tried it out.
Dude, anything's gonna beat Concord. Let's be real.
Yeah, and this beat out Concord by 10,000 people. Versus 3,000 people playing online.
10,000 people, huh?
Yeah, they all were playing on that. They all were playing on that system. And you can tell they were literally like this game is coming out on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
So it's going on the PlayStation, Xbox, and the PC.
Yep.
Yana Banana. Looks like she's not going through a good time.
Yep. Yeah. It's like I really hope they release that game soon. Let's see. 12 Kings got a rescue license with a brand new translation. The translation is done by me. I started the work on the weekend after I gave birth. Old Wind of Time. So they're actually gonna bring back the 12 Kingdom manga.
Hmm.
So it looks like they translated the 12 Kingdom manga. Hopefully it comes out soon. Good luck to them. Damn it, that woman really is thick as hell. Fuck. The evolution of Western and Eastern hyper-realistic graphics. You are a Team Chin or Team Thick? Which team are you in?
What?
Western versus Eastern triple A
Okay.
hyper-realistic graphics. Are you Team Chin or Team Thick?
Honestly, Team Thick.
Team Thick.
Team at least that looks like a woman. Look at Team. Because at least Team Thick
Team
looks
Thick.
like a woman. Look at Team Chin, though. Here comes the Princess Chin.
Team Chin.
Dude, what I get whenever I see the left one is, here comes the Princess Chin.
Yeah. Team Thick.
Team
No,
Thick gang.
They're all like
Thick gang. Thick gang.
Thick, Team Chin. Team Thick all day, every day.
Gang gang. Gang gang.
Yeah, it's like everyone's like making jokes about it. Team Chin.
Oh your lord! That chick in the pink shirt looks. Oh yeah, she's look matching.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so literally, I gotta look. I gotta look for DSP content. So literally, we are not going to get any contributions at all. Is that what it is? You guys are like, you're trolling me or something. We're not going to get a single contribution before I start. Really? I mean, okay. If that's the case, I'll start the game. I was hoping I was going to start to do shout outs before we started. Not that I start the game and then I have to do shout outs, but nothing. Considering laugh
zero.
Yeah. How Phil supposedly to fill 2 hours without contributing reading time, entertain. He can't work miracles, people.
Feels such a jackass.
Not sure
Holy
how
shit.
he managed to survive as a content creator for 16 years. It's mind-boggling. Does this remind me of something? Oh yeah,
So okay,
awful. Oh yeah, that was awful. DSPs just demands money. Wow, if I was a supporter of DSP before, after hearing that, I'd be like, I'm out.
God, Phil is such
Yeah,
a
it's like
dickhole.
people would donate him money. It's like just because it's Phil. Like he does all the little retro videos, but it's like the guy isn't really like working. Like he doesn't like he used to have a job once. But now he's like, nah, I'm gonna start streaming and do live stuff. But it's like
Yep.
he does talk a lot, but it's like, eh,
Full
you know.
time, and the stuff that the guy pretty much treats his audience like they're paychecks, nothing more, nothing less.
I
He doesn't
know
give a
he
shit about
treats
his
people
audience.
like that, and especially the people who helped him get there. He treats them like crap too. Like when I heard about the story about him and the whole truck thing, he didn't even buy his friend food or anything when he helped him out. His friend helped him
Oh,
out with his streaming stuff, and of course, you know what his friend he bought a new truck, didn't bother to give him a single dime of money.
some friend he is, that's for sure. Fucking
Yeah,
hell,
that's the
Phil.
thing. His friend helped him out, and that it was like, man, seeing him in a new truck. Wow, he bought a new truck. Rich is 1 hour late of the stream, watching exactly the election meltdown video, then immediately switched it to Phil. RTU streams. But you know what? Rich may be an asshole, and he's not well liked. At least he's determined to stream. He actually does put out some good content. I don't know who obsessed with Phil, Fred Fuchs, or Rich, and the like. Even though Rich may be a lolcow, he does put out content.
Isn't he Wins of Redemption?
Yeah, I think he would probably be another Wings of Redemption arc for him.
RTU as in
Rich of Review Tech
Oh,
USA.
okay. Review Tech USA. Okay, there we go. Thank you. There we go.
And I hate to say it, at least Review Tech actually makes content all the time. Phil is pretty much lazing around, just doing nothing, and just talking to people online.
Well, talking down to them because Phil is such a fucking dickhole.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of people see him as a dickhole. You know what people see me as?
A dickhead?
No, a scumbag.
You a scumbag? Really?
Yeah, that's what people have been posting to me, like sending me messages.
They're simps. They're probably Dark Side Phil Sims.
Yeah, they call me a scumbag, and I'm like, dude, I'm not a scumbag. This guy's a slime ball compared to me being a scumbag.
Dude, Dark Side Phil is what happens when you fuck a pug, and that pug ends up being pregnant with your seed, and when that dog dies of birth, Phil inherits all the traits of a pug.
Yeah.
Basically, Phil is half pug, half Italian. He's not even a good Italian. He's a fucking wog.
I can't believe
no,
Hideo Kojima managed to get a PSP Pro 30th anniversary limited edition.
Oh god, a PlayStation 4, a PlayStation 5 Pro, $1,000. Even okay.
Yeah. He managed to get one for
fucking hell.
I swear, people just love to give him something.
This is the man who gave us Metal Gear Solid, so of
Yeah.
course he's gonna get a lot of free shit.
At
That
least,
actually looks pretty legit for a console, but $1,000. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not spending that much. I rather get a computer for that money.
yeah.
So it's at the end. Oh god, what the fuck is up with Shaggy? Holy shit, he's got the moves.
People who started watching anime when it got popular in 2020. People who were watching anime since childhood. And they're trying to compare us to German soldiers.
Yeah, basically, we are not the same. The people on the left are dirt. Yeah, the people on the left are dirt.
Yeah. Oh, God. Over the 5K TikTok. Oh, the Anio Pocket Evo. That's not bad looking. Looks like a Game Boy Pocket.
Ayaneo Pocket Evo.
Yeah. It's not looking.
Okay.
It's not bad looking. But from what I heard, it could emulate PlayStation games.
That's not a PlayStation game. At least the one that's playing. That's Endless on Zero.
Yeah. And that is a PC handheld at a small scale.
Man, that's crazy. It looks like the brick.
If you said it was Zenless Zone Zero, then that thing is a...
That is a brick, though. Yeah, Android. This is the phone. Yeah, this is actually the phone port of Zenless Zero. This is the mobile game, and the one I've been playing was the PC version.
Yeah. And you can see, like, this is definitely an improvement. And you can see there's the volume, there's the setup for it, and it also has like a touch sensory thing by the looks of it too. And that looks like a stick on that very end of it too.
No, that doesn't look like a stick at all.
No, look at the below it. When she used her thumb.
Oh wait, not a stick. Oh yeah, it is a stick. Never mind. Take it back.
It has
yes,
a little
stick.
like a little touch screen sensor, and she put her finger down on that area of a.
Yeah. Hold on. No. You're right. That is a stick, dude.
Yeah, let's look at the whole thing. I'm gonna go to the website itself of Famitsu and see what they have. Yeah, it does have a stick on it. It does have that little knob thing right here.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it in the video. I saw the stick.
Yeah, and you said it's an Android system, so yeah, you're right. It is an Android gaming device. I would love to buy this, but I know but this is a Snapdragon processor with 180p. This thing can go 180p? This can go 180p? No way.
Yep.
Wow, advancements in technology is going up there with handhelds these days.
Nice. Snapdragon OS.
Yeah, that's their processor that they're using for Snapdragon.
Ah, okay. Let me see.
Because they have the ARM
TV
processor.
sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's kind of the newest technology that they're introducing because Snapdragon, Qualcomm, and all their companies have been introducing a new processor that could possibly compete with Intel and others.
Okay, so it's Qualcomm. It car manufacturer TSMC. Team
Mm-hmm.
Samsung. So this is a Taiwanese Korean chip.
Yep. And they're also introducing the ARM processor too.
Okay, TSMC is Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. Uh, the core name is okay. Ooh, well, that's interesting. So
Yeah.
okay, so I know it sounded familiar to me.
Yeah, because people are literally going to be worried about what Sony's going to do to Kadokawa.
Yeah, not gonna lie. One of these. I would like to, if it was shaped like a Game Boy, like a wider, say a wider screen.
Yeah.
I would, if it was a wider. But if I had to lend money like cover, I was actually considering one of those handheld. I was actually considering one of those emulators.
Oh, the handheld emulator systems. Yeah, they sell them.
But one of the best ones happens to be the Ember.
Twitch.
What's it called again? Ambernick. Ambernick. It was one of the American Ambernicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, an Ambernick. Ambernick. There we go.
Let me see. Handheld.
Yeah, that would be one. Yeah, one of the older ones. One of the older RG Ambernick game consoles. Well, handhelds. My bad.
Handheld emulation. Let me look it up. Yeah, because they sell them. I know that. Like I've seen this one, for example. This is an emulator console. The Amberdick RG40. Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, this is the one.
Let's unbox an emulator that has a bit more power than some of the ones we've seen so far, and let's run some Wii and PS2 games. This is the Ambernick RG405M.
Yeah, the
405
RG405M.
screen, and it's made of metal. It's super solid and a really nice build quality. And of course, it comes with a screen protector and a charging cable like all Ambernick devices do. Some of the bundles, you'll also get a case for it. Booting up the device, I actually had to turn the volume down a little bit because it was a little loud. But
that's
is the
nice.
theme in the background, and it comes with a lot of apps.
That's not the one, but that's the one that was for Game Boy. That's the one. That's one of the best ones.
That being said, this is on
one of those
the
for Game Boy Color,
and it actually has a lot of.
It does require a little bit of know-how and tinkering because it emulates so many different consoles.
Yeah, it does.
For example, this emulator software is for Wii and Lego Star Wars, and this is going to be different than, say, an NDS game. Now we're looking at Ratchet and Clank for PS2, and yes, this device can emulate PS2 games, but it's going to be a bit laggy with things
Yeah,
that are
it does.
more heavyweight, like Ratchet and Clank. But you can tinker with the settings and do
Yeah.
things like toggle the frame rate to make it run a little more smoothly.
Yeah, people are showing us the Ambernic, and it can also emulate Xbox devices too. So it actually does, by the looks of it, it's a little handheld that's smaller than almost than a Game Boy Color. And they do have two versions of it. One that's smaller and one that's bigger.
This is
the smaller ones are the ones that are shaped like a Game Boy.
The Ambernic 505 and the Ambernic 404.
Yeah, this one is the. All right, so this one is the 405.
Yeah, which I'm looking at.
But the one I'm talking about is the one that looks like a game like an OG Game Boy Color. That's the RG. That's the RG. It's not the 505, rather the
404.
No.
This is the Ambernic RG505. This is the 405M on the
405M.
No, it's called the. It's called the RG35XX.
Okay, RG45XX. All right, Ambernic. Let me look it up. Okay, let's look it up.
There's also another one.
RG.
There's an RG.
Yeah, there's
RG.
Another one that's. Go ahead.
There's another one that also comes with the sticks.
RG35X, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. That's the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a Game Boy.
Yeah, check the R30. Yeah, it's called the RG35XX.
Double X. Okay, then this is the one.
Is absolutely insane, and I don't know how long it's going to last. I typically don't post videos like this because I take my time editing them.
They do sell them on TikTok.
I put them on, but I have to come on and talk about this one. So what you're looking at here is an Ambernic RG35XX Plus. You know, obviously the retro handheld that you've seen.
Because I know because I actually have TikTok account.
And it plays a bunch of different retro consoles that you can see here, and it comes included with a lot of games. I got the 64.
There is a variant that was made that was supposedly
a mini HDMI cable that allows you to connect.
It was a dude. It was a dude. It was a guy I know who told me that there was a American version, an older version that was made in America, but that's weird because Ambernic is a Chinese brand.
Yeah,
$30 if you're getting the mini HDMI cable, the case,
and it's $30.
Absolute steal. So pick it up right here at this link, and you can follow me right here for more deals like this. This deal is absolutely insane, and I don't know how long it's going to last. I typically don't post videos like this because I take my time editing them and making sure they look good before I put them on. But I had to come on and talk about this one. So what
it's a game. Oh my god, you got a Dreamcast emulator.
You know, obviously, the retro handheld that you've seen. I've got.
Yeah, Dreamcast emulator. You can just
Yep. I would buy it just to see how it is. And it has tons of games on it. But I have a feeling Nintendo is going to take them down.
Whenever regret buying Ambernic devices.
This is the Ambernic RG505. This is the 405.
Yeah, because
do not. I guess in a way it's damn, $30. You know when people say it's cheap, it's gotta be good. Too good to be true.
Yeah, but hopefully it's good because if it's not, it's gonna suck.
Yeah. Yeah. So do your research before getting one of these.
Yeah, getting one of these. Get someone that can review these things, and they'll tell you if it works or not. because I'm not advertising this. I am only simply showing you guys the product. Because
I remember that Ashens was reviewing one of the Palkey emulator.
Yeah.
He did not like the he fucking hated the sticks on that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's an Ashens episode where he gets a Palkey and he reviews it.
Yeah, there are so many emulation handhelds on the marketplace. Most people would tell you go get the whatchamacallit. There's so many emulator clones, so many emulator consoles that you could buy from.
I would if I go back to that one place I left my computer at, I will have to ask them what is the best emulator they have.
Lazy Pirate said I ain't upgrading to Windows 11, sticking with Windows 10. Yeah, I need to work on my audio levels. I have this thing here. Let me get this to work now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, guys?
Do you have any idea how many people actually? Dude, I was looking for a game PC.
Mm-hmm.
All the ones I saw have Windows 11.
Yeah, they
all of them.
All of them are all Windows 11, including the.
I got a retard who works at Walmart saying, dude, Windows 11 is where it's at. They're gonna end support for Windows 10 anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna end it. They're forcing people to go into Windows 11 because that's the next gen cool thing to do.
I just don't know. Hell no. Fuck that shit.
You can still install Windows 11. The problem is like they're gonna probably keep it.
No. I'm not gonna. You know what?
What?
I would have to after I finish paying the computer, I just might revert it to Windows 10, or I could. Okay, so that's this image file.
Yeah, you can downgrade it, from what I understand, because people have been doing that.
Yeah, I honestly hate Windows 11 because of all the shit I heard about it.
Yeah, I have Windows 11, and I'm kind of disappointed with it because I've been having issues trying to play one particular game, and it's no longer... Yeah, because it cannot be supported. It is called it's Dragon Age, and it keeps crashing like a bitch. And I never had that problem when Windows 11 when I played it. It kept crashing like a little bitch. Any old games that you have, it could possibly play. It could play at a certain frame rate or a certain degree, but at Windows 11, it has to have like the current gen. Like if you have old games that you want to play, like let me see if I can look it up. It can play certain games at a certain degree. If you wanted to play the Dragon Age Ultimate Edition, I could not play that thing. I have tried. That thing crashed on me.
Let's see, blue screen or the
crashing. It just crashes the game. Because EA decided to abandon ship, but even though they have it on EA is basically allowing you to use their games, but you have to. The only way to play this game is to link your account. And I had to say this. I played this game when it came out on playing it on Windows 11. They don't even bother to update it for the Steam users because it's made only for Windows 7 and 10. I have tried EA Play app and I did link it up, but you still encounter some bugs and crashes. As much as I like Dragon Age Origins, it has a great storytelling for its time. Sadly, will be missed. For all it's worth, it's the best game that it has a lot of replay value. That either a good guy or a bad guy. I do recall playing it with a controller on the PC version, but it looks like they removed that feature. So yeah, it did have and they removed that feature from the game.
Damn, that's retarded.
Yeah, it's that bad. And I played the original Dragon Age on Xbox 360 when it first came out. And yet this game is an old game, and yet people can't play it. And I have tried Dragon Age, doesn't work. It gives me the whole error message on the screen.
I'm reading this right now.
Mm-hmm.
After 35 years, Pamela Hayden has retired from The Simpsons.
Wow.
Yeah. That's her most famous role in The Simpsons being Milhouse.
Yeah, she was known as Milhouse. Jesus.
Yeah, Milhouse, Stacy Malibu, Jimbo, Rod.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Todd. Rod is the older one of the Flanders kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rod.
And right now, oh yeah, I forgot. Subverse has just released. I am currently playing that game as well. But I'm playing it privately.
Isn't Subverse that one parody game?
Yeah, it's an adult parody game.
Oh yeah, that's the one where they shat on Tim Pool.
Yeah, they shit
on Tim. By the way.
Yeah, they really were shitting not on Tim Pool but other people too, like Alex Jones.
I'll be honest with you. Consider what Tim has become over the last couple of years. Yeah, definitely started. Started.
Yeah, and it definitely it can play on Windows 11. I did it. It works fine. Because originally I played the test. I was one of the many people who contributed to their Kickstarter. Because I know who Studio Flow is. They've been around for decades. They started out as doing like porn parody of 3D animated of video game characters. Like they did the Laura Croft porn parody. They did the what should we call it? BioShock game. They did the BioShock porn parody. They did a lot of other ones. They did the World of Warcraft one too. And it's on a lot of people don't realize they do exist, and after playing this game, I will have to say they did a good job with it. It is definitely a fun game to play. I can't help but laugh at it. They even updated it to where, specifically, because since I haven't played in a while, I didn't play the ending. I'm not going to give you guys any spoilers, other than the fact you're going to probably laugh at it. They did alter some things. It's not the same as what we tested it out as, but they definitely added some new stuff, some new content, which I'm kind of glad. I am glad they did, and it's definitely a fun game to play. Even though they changed a lot of things, you probably won't like it, but I do enjoy it so far. A lot of people are enjoying this game. It just came out November the 15th of 2024 of this year. Hopefully, they will continue making more video games in the near future. Or make more animated porn parodies if they wanted to. I wish them the best of luck with this game. Hopefully, it will succeed. I know that there has been some criticism about this game, but I would say don't deal with the critics. Those critics don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I played the game to know what the fuck is going on with it. Because I heard the critics about this. Because the past few years, I know people were criticizing them, but they finally fixed the issues with the game. Hopefully, they would give out some good feedback. Other than that, it's an okay game. I know people like to do artwork for that game too. Yeah, there's only like 2 people doing a broadcast of that thing. So anyways, tea parties. What is this game? Oh yeah, I forgot about this game.
Okay.
I wanted to play this game, but it's like...
I legit don't even want. I'll be honest with you. I really don't want to buy a new computer. To be honest.
I understand. Like I told you, you could buy the mini PCs that I told you about.
But the problem is that that old unit has been cracking itself, and
they're like less expensive.
At this point, I legit don't see the point of buying a pre-built. But sometimes I try to tell them, dude, I don't want to get a new computer. Get the fuck out. But no. Mom is like, dude, get a new computer.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like
yeah,
they actually
everyone.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to build this. I'm trying to build that one, and they're all like, get a new one. That one's old.
But you want to keep that one, which I can understand. And I understand you built it with your own hands. Like, yeah, I get it.
Well, partly.
Partly?
Yeah, partly because the computer itself was built by the parts were installed by Shop Humanity, and same with the programming.
Yeah. If anything, if your nephew wants to buy a PC,
it's not. Oh, okay.
Yeah. If your nephew wants to buy a new PC, get him this as a joke. Get him one of these PCs as a joke. The mini PC.
These are tiny though.
Yeah, they're tiny, but you could tell them they play video games. Trust me, bro. Type of thing as a joke. And then buy him a hard drive for it so that it can add extra space for him to use it. It's like, yeah, you can see right here. You can see right here. This is the Adder Lake version of it. It's like $200.
12 gigabytes though.
Yeah.
come on. At least a lot of these games, minimum they need 16.
Actually, 16 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabytes of memory, computer support, an SSD up to
So there is a 16 and 1 tier 1.
Yeah. Yeah, they got several models of it. They have another one that's like, but they can go up to 32 gigabytes of RAM, depending on what model you get.
Hey,
Yeah,
not bad.
yeah. But these little mini PCs are no joke. They're really powerful PCs.
The problem is fixing them when they go awry, though.
Yeah.
When they will.
Yeah, because you have to open them up, but you can upgrade them too.
If I had any funds, maybe. But
yeah, and here's another one. This is GMK Tech, which is a mini gaming PC. Get that for him. Tell your sisters, your brothers about this, and if the kid's gonna complain about, I want a new PC, get them this for Christmas. It's like $399. Actually, it's $400, but it actually has AMD graphics. It actually has Windows Pro 11. It actually has. It's a slow processor unit as PCI Gen 3. Basically, the memory's slow, but it can load up fast. And it can play 4K monitors. It's old, but it still works.
alright, so Bluetooth 5.2, dual fans, DDR4, dual channel 16, not bad.
And you can play video games on this thing.
The oldest one is too busy fucking around with his girlfriend to even play a video game.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can just give them that, and it's fast. It's a little bit faster than your normal PC.
Let me tell you how technically illiterate these people are.
Mm-hmm.
They do everything on the phone.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell they're gonna be working. These motherfuckers know how to work on a computer. Hell, they're actually using ChatGPT at the classroom.
Oh God.
For real.
Humanity is doomed.
No. Don't give me that AI doomer shit. Don't give me that AI doomer shit, bro.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, there are some things that AI cannot do.
I know.
But I'm not gonna go on the doomer train about it.
Yeah. Here's another one that has 64 gigabytes.
What does piss me off sometimes is, say you're looking for an intent image.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it is AI. Part of it AI made.
Yeah.
I want accuracy. I don't want an AI illustration. I want the real thing. I want an accurate version. If I want an AI art one, I'll get an AI art one. But when it comes to certain homework, these teachers grade regarding, of all things, accuracy.
Yeah.
And destroying children's dreams and destroying children's dreams as well. Because let's be honest here,
Yeah.
public school and school will do this to you.
They did.
Dude, all the computers that I was looking for,
Mm-hmm.
Tower Voice, the desktop ones.
Yeah.
And they're those tiny ass ones. You know, the ones that the artist says about Notebook.
Yeah.
Imagine cramming a GPU in that thing. That's not gonna fly.
I know, but the funny thing is, there is a way. Those little mini GPUs can play games. I'm not joking. I've seen videos of it. Like, there are videos of people doing. There's even videos of people showing that you can hook up a graphics card on that thing and it plays the games. Like, I remember a guy demonstrating that you could use a 490 on that thing with a docking system.
What the?
Yeah, mini PCs.
Oh no, not that, JT. I was reading something real quick. This must be coincidence. Trigger left this flood to new platform Blue Sky formats, and the platform is immediately inundated with more child porn that it can effectively moderate.
Yeah.
Blue Sky safety rights. Blue Sky has grown over 3 million people in the last week. Welcome. With every wave of growth, naturally comes an increase in moderation reports. Here's our status report on how the trust and safety team's handling it.
Yep.
In the past 24 hours, we have received more than 42,000 reports, an all-time high for one day.
Yeah.
We're receiving about 3,000 reports per hour. To put that into context, all 2023, we received 360,000 reports. We're triaging this large queue. Some the most harmful content, such as TSAM, is removed quickly.
And I tried to tell them. They won't listen to me. I told them that there are maps.
Don't fucking bother, man. They're not gonna listen.
They will never listen. They are stupid as fuck. I told them that place, Blue Sky, has a bunch of pedophiles in it. You don't believe me? Go over there and tell me, how the fuck did they have a bunch of maps claiming that there are a bunch of minor attractive pedos that are like into this shit, and you're telling me, of all people, that I'm full of shit, that I'm a scumbag, that I'm this and that. Fuck you and your fucking stupidity. Go find a better skill trade to do, man. If you think I'm some fucking moron, you're a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. I was right to point out that website is full of maps and pedophiles. They will, because they kicked out.
Congratulations, your ass has been vindicated.
Yep. And I pointed out to people, and I said this in the last podcast, that website is full of maps. I remember Scroll told me about this a long time ago. Lazy Pirate, for those who don't know, told me about this. Yes, there are screenshots right now flying around about this situation, and I'm just going to show you guys. This is what's going on. Let me look for it. Here it is. This is a person that is on Blue Sky right now, talking about the brief thread, who I am and what I do. I'm a map, minor attracted person with 7 years experience of online map communities across the various social media that I've seen good things and bad things there to emerge in the new understanding of myself. I consider myself a map rights activist in addition to that. So the anti-contact against the youth age gap, and I'm surprised these people are so fucking retarded that they had to go after what's his name? What was his name? Oh yeah, you went after a YouTuber over pedophilia, but they have map activists on the fucking platform called Blue Sky, which you left onto. So guess what? You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself. Ha ha. I'm laughing at you, you dumb fuck.
Anti-Wholesome Task Force.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Because you went after, you accused people of being in the anime community a bunch of pedophiles. Guess what? They got a bunch of pedophiles in Blue Sky, you fucking dipshit morons. You wasted all this time going on platforms attacking the anime community over this dumb fucking shit, wasting your time, wasting your fucking energy on this bullshit. And guess what? You didn't do a damn thing to stop the pedophiles. They're all on Blue Sky right now, sucking each other's dick right now, while you're just there being mad and angry. So guess what? Congratulations. You're a jackass. So tell me, jackass, what are you going to do about the maps on Blue Sky? Are you going to go harass them? No, they're protected. Why? I know this for a fact. We tried this a long time ago when the Twitter moderation team tried to do this. And guess what? The original Twitch moderation left or was fired and went over to Blue Sky. And they'll probably protect the maps over there. So yeah, good luck, you dumbasses. And you went after Rev over this whole bullshit of him accusing him of being a pedophile, all because he posted shit on Twitter that was jokes.
Yeah, basically.
Now we got an actual pedophile who's saying he's a minor attracted person, claiming it's a sexuality, and you're just here jerking off to Reb Desu, going like, "Oh my god, I hate him so much. I want to fucking smack his ass. Yeah, like that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Chicken General.
Yeah. That's all these fuckers do. They jerk off to fucking Rev.
No.
Must be a coincidence to trigger the leftist flock to the new platform Blue Sky from X. The platform immediately inundate for more child porn than it can effectively moderate. Blue Sky, quartering. Blue Sky has grown over 300 million in last week coming. Welcome to every growth of natural coming to the increase of moderation reports. Here in the status report of the Trusted Safety Team handling it, past 24 hours, we have received 42,000 reports of all-time high. And now putting them in context, in 2023 we received it. Wow. Yeah, because they have pedophiles over at Blue Sky on their platform.
Yeah, and the moderation of Blue Sky is actually nearly non-existent.
Yeah. And you think you guys are so damn smart, you don't realize Elon kicked out all the pedophiles off of Twitter. Versus now they're dealing with the maps. Because why? Because they're a sexuality. They're afraid of being persecuted for being, an alternate sexuality, which is basically having to be attracted to minors. So, yeah, all you guys were doing was hating on Reb Desu, accusing him of being a pedophile, while there's actual pedophiles on Blue Sky. So guess what, guys? You guys are a bunch of morons. Go fuck yourselves. See you later. Jesus. I fucking hate these people. They're a bunch of morons that just attack the wrong people, and they don't even they think they're smarter than everyone else. Let's attack the maps. Their alternative sexuality is better than ever. We'll just go after, his name.
How the fuck is minor attracted person, even a part of the LGBT, even the LGBT
doesn't want
dislikes
anything.
these motherfuckers.
Yeah, they do not want them around. Even the anime community does not want them in near this, and we've been fighting them.
Hold up. The anime community never wanted those fuckers in the first place.
Yeah, they don't want them in their community.
Nobody wants them.
Nobody wants them. And yet you guys attack us for this shit. This is what pisses me off about the minor attracted community. Go fuck yourselves. We don't want anything to do with you imbeciles. Oh yeah, Elisa Marcante. Yeah, Elisa Marcante. The problem with large stage capitalism, even consumers think they're entitled to get exactly what they want when they want it, or else they deemed the industry they're buying from being irreparable broken. Video games are art and products. Reckoning with that is too hard for these grifters.
God, Alice is such a pendeja, man. It's incredible.
She's just crazy.
Yeah, as in she's such dumbass.
Just look at her. Just look at her with the cat ears. Just look at her with the cat ears. It's just.
Oh fuck! Get out of here, man.
She's crazy. That's why she's with the cat ears.
Oh, please, those cat is just screaming. You're a damn poser.
Yeah. And they are in the very rude awakening. Pedophiles and CP is something that will never be tolerated. All degenerates and trash on X are running over there. This is a perfect example of the kind of scumbags on the app. This is disturbing, to say the least. All the sorts of need to seriously mental help, and this is true. Like all the lefties are going to that because they don't like what Elon Musk is doing to the platform. All because he did not like what they were doing to the platform before. Because all they were doing was doing emotional intimidation, manipulation on the platform for a long time since the pandemic. Everyone got fed up with what they were doing. Especially when we heard what happened to a doctor who had actual credentials. They took down his in order to elevate their narrative. And we had enough. We had enough bullshit as it is.
Oh, John Money. Yeah, John Money.
Yeah.
That's the name of the guy who, ironically, man, if you would have watched the Mr. America video about John Money, it's absolutely ridiculous. The man straight up not only,
John Money.
Yeah. That dude was a fucking degenerate. He actually took those two kids he was investigating on and made them have sex with each other.
New Zealand American psychologist and sexologist. He died in 2006. He also
told one of the kids that he was a girl. And made him a transgender.
Yeah.
On purpose. And well, the dude's dead now. The guy who
he got molested. The child got molested by John Money.
Mm-hmm. Not John Money, the guy that John Money molested.
Yeah. Money was born in Morville, New Zealand, to a Christian fundamentalist family in Welsh descent. His parents were members of the Polybrith Church of Christ. He attended, go figure. Reassignment of David Ramier. A botched circumcision left 8-month-old Ramier without a penis. Money persuaded the baby parents that sex reassignment surgery would be in Ramir's best interest. At age 22 months, Ramier underwent basically they removed the penis. That's what happened. They removed the balls, which his testicles were surgically removed. He was reassigned and raised as a female named Bruce to Bridna. The money further recommended hormone treatment, which the parents agreed. Money is then recommended surgical procedures to recreate the artificial vagina, which the parents refused. Money published a number of papers reporting the reassignment as successful. David Ramier was Reimer under optimum gender rearing model, which is a common model for sex and gender socialization and medicalization of intersex youth. The model was heavily criticized as being sexist, the assigning an arbitrary gender binary, according to John Capelotto's biography of David Ramier, stating that Ramier and his twin Brian were 6 years old. Money showed the brothers pornography and forced the two to rehearse sexual acts. Money would order David to get down on all fours, and Brian was forced to come up behind him and place his crotch against his buttocks. Money also forced Ramier in another sexual position to have his legs spread with Brian on top at least one occasion. Money took a photograph of the two children performing these acts. When either child resisted, Money would get angry. Both Ramier and Brian recalled that Money was mild-mannered around their parents, but ill-tempered when alone with them. Money also forced the two children to strip for genital inspections. When they resisted inspecting each of their genitals, Money got very aggressive. Ramier says he told me to take my clothes off, and I just did it to not do it. I stood there. He screamed, now, louder than that. I thought he was going to give me a whooping, so I took my clothes off and stood there shaking. So yeah, this was abuse.
This is the man responsible for the gender concept.
Yeah. And this is it got to the breaking point that this led to the suicide as well.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are still pissed off. This is why we don't acknowledge this is why we have a hard time with the 69 IQ community. And there's a reason why I call them the 69 IQ community, because they're dumb fucks that just think they know better.
I know a guy who said that Reagan was the worst thing to ever happen to America because he shut down the mental asylums.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, the funny thing about that is that at least trans people are free to run around and not get into the asylums, because that's what happened back in those days. If you were trans and if you identify as a woman, you would be sent to the mental asylum. Be lucky he removed that whole thing, because otherwise you would be ending up in one. I would end up in one as well.
Yeah, but he meant the actual. He meant the people who are retarded, not actual mentally ill. Like, for example,
no, there were actually mentally ill people that were sent to the asylum too.
I know.
Even if they sent the retarded, they sent actually mentally ill people into the asylums. Even women that got raped by doctors. There was like a case where a woman was sent to the asylum because she claimed that the psychologist raped her, and she was not lying, but unfortunately they took the side of the psychologist.
Of course, because the psychologist doing wrong. Money.
Yeah.
Also had to do with it.
Yeah, that, and they always have to recommend medication to make money.
Medication only makes things worse.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, this is kind of the thing I've been trying to tell people. Look, you guys can go ahead and be mad at Elon for doing what he did by convincing people to vote for another candidate, but he had to do it because he was pissed off the way his daughter was disrespecting him. And
and also the fact that she straight up disowned him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because kid was transgender.
Yeah.
It wasn't Elon. It was the daughter herself that disowned Elon.
Yeah, and he wanted to. He really loved that kid, but sadly, he's going to destroy what she loves in order to teach her the valuable lesson about respect.
It's more like the transgender community destroyed my kid.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make these motherfuckers pay.
Yeah. And he's gonna do it by paying millions and millions of dollars to do it. Man, he did.
You know what? Go off, Elon. Honestly, you know why? Because some people in the transgender community are absolute dickheads.
And I don't think all of them are, but the problem is that there were people in the community that really who try to represent it, try to make everyone look bad. And sadly, this is what happens when you let the insane asylum out and start destroying everything. And this is becoming a situation where I had to bring up that whole political thing that happened with politics. I hate it, but I hate talking about politics. I hate having to deal with it, but sometimes it has to be done. But the anime community gets attacked because, oh yeah, we're a bunch of pedophiles. That's what they think of us. That's what people see us as, a bunch of degenerates. Oh yeah, we're a bunch of degenerates, but at least we're not trying to have sex with children. We're not having sex with children as you believe.
At least we're not defending these cocksuckers like you are.
Yeah. And yet now they're on the platform known as, you guessed it, Blue Sky, and you're telling me we're a bunch of pedophiles. Guess what? You got pedophiles on Blue Sky, and none of you motherfuckers are kicking them out or threatening them or imitating them. Oh yeah, I forgot. They know where you live because they have people everywhere.
Okay, I'll be back in a few.
Bob Rainier is getting dogpiled over in Digital Canada for the crime of accepting the results of the election. Chose to focus on family and his job.
Get fucked! Get fucked right now! Get fucked!
Abusing me constantly of my decision of what is best for my personal health and family is not going to achieve anything.
Oh, he was asking for it, believe it or not.
Yeah.
This guy is a certified jackass. He was asking for it for over 8 years. Yeah, guess what, Rob? You reap what you fucking sow.
Yeah. Make no mistake. Let's be clear. I do not agree with Donald Trump or support his views or beliefs, but we will have to accept what has happened. I only hope for the love and growth of our beautiful country. After much discussion and hard debate with family and friends and colleagues, I have decided for my own sanity and health moving forward to accept what's coming. We have no choice, and as Americans, we must hope and allow Trump, after all these years of division, unite these states of America. Welcome to Twitter Canada. Like, that's gonna happen anyways. Like, free content from Genshin Impact, Xbox Series X, Game Pass. Now you can play on Xbox of Genshin Impact. Wow, that's actually pretty interesting. They got some new characters. Get it now, November 20th. Yeah, so anyways, I'm going to probably end the stream. Hello? Hello? It's getting late. I'm going to end the stream tonight. So anyways, you guys take care. I'm sorry for being such negative. As for what's going on with Sony, I'm just going to say this. Sony might just buy this. If they do, they will not only own a couple of video game companies, but also publishing companies in Japan. They will also own rights to IPs from anime studios that they own as well, and they will also own a movie production studio as well. This is the biggest concern that a lot of people are having with this whole situation with what is going on with Sony. We looked into into what they're going to buy, and not only that, they will probably corner the market of the anime industry and manga industry as well. They will not only own New Type magazine, which Kodokawa actually owns. They will corner the market with the video games. They will corner the market with anime. They will corner the market in all aspects. They will possibly dominate in. Not only that, they will possibly try to go after IPs. They will possibly go after things that they will probably do a monopoly in Japan. And I'm not joking. Like, if you look at the list of things that Kodokawa owns, you can see they have a big list of stuff that they have. From Software patent, Kiddo confirms Sony's buying out intent. Not only that, Sony may be buying From Software from the company. They might just buy the stocks from the company itself. That's what they're going after. They want to own 66% of the stocks of that company. That's what their intent to buying Kodokawa for. Not only that, they will probably try to trade a bunch of stuff with them. As you can see right here, they added a new list here by the looks of it. They will own the printing companies if they're interested in buying out this company itself, because they have a lot of stuff in it. But according to this, From Software, they own like 69% shares in the company. That's what they're aiming for. But they can also buy Spike Turnshaw, which I believe they should buy that company as well, or Acquired, which they should too, because they can make a lot of money off of the stuff that they did in the past with their IPs that they have done with Japanese video games that they have done in the past. Like, just look at what they have done in the past. Like, they did Conception. They were the publishers for that, but they also were the developers of the game. Enix, Churnsoft, Mystery Dungeon for Sega. But they do have experience in the industry. So yeah, they could Zero Escape, Virtue: The Last Rewind. They could easily make a lot of money with what they do. Natsuman is another game that's coming out soon. I know that, and I know that they just released it and published Dragon Ball Z. Yep, and they were the developers of the game Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero. And if they buy out they're buying out the stake for 66% of the company. They own 14%. Sony owns like 14% of the company. They want that big percentage of what they own so they can buy them out. I know Six Joy Hong Kong only owns 16%. But if Kadokawa sells it to Sony, they might stay afloat for business for a while. They could probably buy it for more than like 300 million, 200 million. I don't know what they'll probably do with the money. But I do know that they were planning to use these companies to make IPs out of them. First, make a manga, make an anime, make a video game, and also even movies out of the IPs that they want to create out of these animes and mangas that they want to do. The thing is, we're going to see if they're interested in something. If they buy out the companies, if they buy out like the studios, if they buy out any of this stuff, they will have to the intent, if they're going to buy out this, they'll probably buy from software, which I do believe they should, because they would want back from software to create more interestingly good games, and I hope they do. But if they buy out this whole company as a whole, they will not only buy the comic books, the mangas, and everything, and publishing. They would buy out the studios that they have on this block, including animation studios, and even Yen Press. They would corner the market in the anime market, especially Anime News Network, because Kadokawa does own Anime News Network. So yeah, this is my thoughts on this. There's a possibility that if Sony buys out one particular IP, which is From Software, buying all the stocks from them, they would own almost probably about 85% of the company, and they would possibly be taking it over slowly to convert them into the Sony brand. So anyways, I'm going to get out of here. You guys take care. Peace.